The fuck? What? Remind me later. That. Pause. That. That. Pause. That. Pause. There. Here. Cool. Good for me. Good for me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Filters. Nice. Hmm. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Y'all got 5 draft games and draft is real. Maybe they changed it, or well, they probably didn't change it. There's probably just more people getting to 1400. You stoop so low, play Overwatch 2. Dude, honestly, I have kind of always loved this game, and even when people hate on it, I've always thought it was like consistently decent. Also, I mean, I think it would take someone that's like a literal lunatic to think this game is worse than Pred. Pred has nothing to play for, so it doesn't even matter if you like. It doesn't even matter if you like Overwatch. You don't like. It's still just common sense that this is a better game than Pred. Oh well, and Unite for that matter, because Unite's pretty sus. Shadow, that's why I said that out. No, it's a good game. It's just super stressful. I mean, it's also seen like a bunch of iterations, so like some people like Overwatch 1 version more than they like Overwatch 2. Naturally. All the content on this game is already made, though. I mean, yeah, it's because the devs made a game and still develop and still release content. And toxic community. Listen, I'll tell you the truth about toxic communities. The bigger the game, the more toxic it is. There's no such thing as a toxic community. There's just the such thing as having a community or not. There's literally no such thing as having a toxic community. That doesn't exist. People think it exists, but it doesn't. It's never existed. You either have a community or you don't have a community. If you have a community, it's toxic. So even calling it toxic, if it's the status quo, it's not toxic. There's no such thing as a toxic community. People just don't know the difference. There's literally never been a such thing as a toxic community. League of Legends players are so toxic. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of them, and it's a competitive game. No shit. Select your hero. Like, of course. Of course. That's just how it goes. Defend Junkertown. I kind of want a Widow, but I'm shit at this hero. I kind of want to Echo. I kind of want a Junkrat. Also, Sojourn. Yeah, every community is toxic. It's just the way that it goes. Just the way that it goes.
Together, all of us.
If your community is not toxic, you probably don't have a player base. Especially on competitive games, right? You can be like, oh, well, the Final Fantasy community is not toxic. It's like, one, they probably are, and two, like, what live service title are they playing? You know what I mean? What live service title are they playing? They're not. Yeah, they're not. Probably, anyways. The fuck? Why is she looking at me with those hands? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like playing Unite tonight. I don't know. I've been wanting to kind of grind this game, so been trying to enjoy it some. Ouch. Man, I'm dead. And just like that, I am dead. Yeah, single player games don't count. Yeah, I agree. Like when it comes to having like a toxic community, it's like those are just people that play the game. They don't even make up a community. They just make up like a big majority of people that play a game separate from each other. They don't really kind of culminate into a community. I'm down with that. Ooh. I don't know if we should have used the second ult there. The second ult there was a little sus. The second ult there, it was a little sus. Nice. Yeah, we gotta probably stay tight. We gotta stay tight. Damn. Damn. Well, damn.
Someone's asking for a face full railgun.
I think I want to keep playing this. That was not a great ult. Not a great ult. Fuck, dude. Everybody just got farmed there. Everybody just got farmed there. That was a big EMP. What do I want to play? I haven't played her since her slight rework. So it's going to be interesting. Ouch.
Fire is upon us.
My God. My God. My God. My God, I cannot move against this team. Holy shit. Is my GM? No, I just barely started playing again. I'm like high plat right now. I'll get back into diamond soon. Dude, I'm getting fucking fried on this. What a somber feels so strong. No fucking way they have that. They have both of these things at once. That's so unlucky. EMP and blade. EMP and blade, dude. That's tragic. Dude, holy fuck, they fried us on 2 points in a row. They fried us on 2 points in a row.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Not GM. I've never been GM. I've only ever been like mid-high masters. This is like one of the few games that I feel like I can play it for a while and I still just can't hit the highest rank. Most games, if I play it for like 6 months to a year, I can probably figure out how to get to the highest rank. This game, nope. I just don't think I have the mechanics for it. I think I'm too old. No, I'm probably not too old, but I'm not very good at this game. Yeah, whatever, Ruben. I'm just okay at this game. Better have my old Unite team switch to Overwatch. I mean, it's definitely, if you're like actually looking for a competitive grind, I think this game's pretty good. Probably one of the few games that's actually like a good rank grind. It's tough. It's tough though. Like I usually hit like Diamond Masters and I just get stuck. I just can't climb anymore. Because that's where you have to start being like really, really mechanically gifted. And I struggle. Damn, dude. I feel like we have shit healers. Super Twitch nerve reaction sensitive. Yeah, it's just very, very high mechanical. Very mechanical game. Fuck, dude. That little kick is so annoying. Looks skinnier since the last time I seen you. I couldn't tell you. Probably not. Probably not. Wow, hello? The fuck? Alright, time to back it up.
Duplicating signal.
I just fucking shouldn't have missed that. That was super cringe. Yeah, I can't kill them, not with this DPS, or not with this healer setup. I just get too much pressure from the Moira. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. I missed my kill on the Zen though. That was on me. Oh shit. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that fucking nano, dude. That nano is fucking wild. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do. I don't. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that nano? Holy shit, dude. He nanoed me as the entry. They're all looking at me. Of course they're gonna know what to do against me. That's so terrible. That was such a bad nano. What the fuck was that? That's so frustrating. Like, you gotta let the tank jump in, let me dash, let me get a nano. Like, you can't just nano me and expect it's gonna work. I don't know. That's so criminal. That is so criminal. Wow, this game's over. This game is over. I tried. I tried. We sure tried. We definitely tried. I was looking for night. How's looking for the Unite roster going? I'm not really like actively looking. I don't like. I wouldn't even know where to begin. If a team messages me, cool. If not, no biggie. I'm not like super invested in the idea. I think it's a cool idea, but I'm not gonna go crazy on that one. I'm not gonna go crazy on that idea. Ugh, that nano still hurts my stomach. Our healers did not feel great. I didn't have a great first round, but I don't know. Doop doo doo.
Everyone escapes.
Doop doo 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 doo. Should probably try to get good at Widow again. I should try to get good at Widow. I feel like if I wanted to get good at a character like this, I would have to play her every day.
Select your hero.
Genji, Genji, Genji. Don't want to play this. I feel like I've been playing less and less Genji lately. I don't know why. This is the only hero I'm kind of decent at. I don't know why I would play anything else. Unite finally got to you? No, I'm not like bugged by Unite. I just felt like playing some Overwatch. There was like a new season not that long ago, and I just haven't played much of it. And Overwatch is kind of always like a game I go back to every now and then. I mean, I will say Unite, like my last handful of games on Unite, like were pretty fucking terrible. Like, but that's just Unite, right? Like I don't think you can be like I can get upset with the game because they're not fun matches, but you can't be upset with the game like systemically, you know what I mean? Like you can't be like, what the fuck, dude? Like Unite's so bad. It's like, no, we know it's bad. Like it's not even in question anymore, you know what I mean? Like Unite just is a bad game. It just happens to be a bad game that's kind of enjoyable to play. But yeah, all things considered, like Unite it's not a good game. It's a bad game. And I think as long as you're honest about that, then it's like at least fair. Like, I don't mind getting upset about the game as long as I remind myself that I know exactly what that game is all about, right? Oof. Kind of thought we were going to go super deep there. That was my bad. We got the cap, but we're down 3 people. They're dismantling us now. Also, I guess they just have a fucking... I think that's the literal same Sombra from last game. I feel like all games can feel like ass sometimes. Well, there's a difference between, like, a game being... Like, okay, you look at a game like League of Legends, people are like, oh my god, this game's ass, like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like a lot of anecdotes versus Unite. It's like, no, the rank system is objectively ass. You know what I mean? Like, there's not like a... oh, it's kind of ass. It's like, no... Like, Unite is just ass. That's what I mean when I say, like, it's bad. Like, it's not a good game. Like, it's a bad game, you know what I mean? Alright, we're on. That's all I mean. Huge Pred update happened again? I mean, it happened today, unless you're being facetious, but... I don't know, Pred doesn't know what they're doing. We're all just chilling until that game kicks it. I think that's why I'm not, like, I don't care about jungle AI improvements or a new mid laner. It just means nothing to me. It means literally nothing to me. I couldn't be less interested in a new mid laner. Oh, how did I not kill on that swipe? Interesting. Interesting. That was a sloppy blade.
Mistakes will always precede victory. It's high tide.
My god. Oh my god, I have nowhere I can go. Holy fuck. My god. My god. What a terrible DPS setup for me to fight into. Who do I want to play here? Play Tracer. I cannot stand Lucio Moira. New here that they already had the assets designs first considered a huge content update to most Pred community. Well, I mean, that's not what this last hero was, but I don't know. The Pred community is just like super cope, and I get it. Like, that's the worst part is like, I get why they're so cope. Like, they want their favorite game back, and the problem is you got to let go of like having your favorite game back and questioning whether you have a good game at all, right? Like that's far more important than having your favorite game back. Is, do you have a game? Oh my god, dude. Shit, I lost him. I'm trying to find the Lucio so bad. Oh my god, there's just so many ults everywhere. So many fucking ults everywhere.
Perseverance is my middle name.
Dude, there's no way. Cannot kill those healers. But they added a lot of what you asked for? No. They have added little to none of what I've asked for. They added a free-to-play currency, but there's no ranked mode, there's no map changes, I mean, they haven't done anything. Like, I'll put it this way, the thing with Pred is, like, actually think about it for a second. Understand that the game is 14 months old now, right? The game is 14 months old in early access. Now, instead of asking me what I've asked for, actually just answer the question of what have they added? Like, answer that question, like non-jokingly. What have they done? What have they done in the last 14 months on Pred? Because the answer is basically nothing. Now, we can be literal and we can name the, like, 4 or 5 things they've actually done, but they haven't done anything. And so it's like, it's super telling that they just, like, they don't have the capacity. They're still building. So this is what I said in Soul Reaper stream earlier. They're still laying the foundation to pour the concrete. Like, they don't even have a foundation. Like, if the foundation's the gameplay, that's awesome, and, like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, that's cool. They have good gameplay, but it doesn't matter when gameplay is only like 15% of a game. Like, you still need systems, you still need content delivery, you still need, like, things for people to grind for. You need, like, you know what I mean? Like, you need a ranked mode, you need everything. They have nothing. The game is just such a bare bones nothing. It sucks. Like, they just don't add anything. They don't know how. The problem is they're a silly, like, inexperienced dev studio. They have no experience. Like, some of their devs probably have experience, but they are a vastly inexperienced dev studio, and that's inexperience from the management side. It's inexperience from the development side. It's inexperience on every angle. Everything they do is terribly inexperienced. So of course, naturally, it's going to take them longer, and it's going to come out bad, and they're going to have to fix it, and you know. But they said they were waiting for full release to do things. Am I wrong? No, you're wrong. They said they were waiting for full release to release skins. Everything else they just haven't been able to do. It's a lack of capacity, not them intentionally withholding. Bro, fuck me, I'm just done. Well, they said they wanted to underpromise so they could overdeliver. Where's this overdelivery? They can't do it, man. Again, this is the thing that people don't realize. I'm predicting the future. I'm not saying that everything that will happen is happening now. I'm saying they can't finish this game. Like, and if they do finish it, by the time that happens, they'll probably be out of money, and they probably won't ever have a big enough player base to sustain the project. This dev studio is too slow. They don't know what they're doing. And that sucks, because if they were a better dev studio, then we would actually have a game to play. But after 14 months, like, what game are you playing? Like, well, like, actually, what game are you actually playing? You're playing an alpha. You're playing a version of a game that has nothing to play for. You're playing a version of a game that has a free-to-play currency, and you literally can't spend it on anything. Like, what are you playing? Like, that's not a game. It's just an idea. It's a fucking alpha, man. I'm telling you. At best, it's a beta. Bro, holy shit. The withholding is code. Well, the withholding is based off of one podcast clip where Alex, their lead game designer, said that they're withholding content, but he was speaking specifically about skins. Now, first of all, that's also a stupid idea, but let's say for the sake of saying they're like, sure, they're holding out on skins. Where's the ranked mode? They're not holding that out. Where's the new heroes? They're not holding that out. Like, they're not withholding content. They don't have it. Like, they haven't made content. Therefore, that's why they don't have it. That's why they haven't put it in the game. It's because they haven't made content. They can't make content. They're too slow. They're literally just too slow a dev team. Dude, we got cooked this game, and I don't really know why. And another one of those games, I feel like I'm like mostly doing okay, but I don't know.
Still standing. I'm still fighting.
What a Vespian. Damn.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh my god, burn all your heals on me. Love it. Nice. Ooh, what up, Jordan? Think it will fail because of Paragon the Overprime? I think it has. Listen, nothing that is wrong with Predecessor has anything to do with anything other than Predecessor. I think they will fail because the studio that is making Predecessor is not a talented studio. Like, they can't do it. It has nothing to do with Paragon the Overprime. It has nothing to do with the original Paragon. It has everything to do with the fact that those devs cannot create the game fast enough to keep people interested. They just can't. The worst part is that they've already proven it. They can't do it. If they could do it, they would have done it by now. What rank is this? Like fucking plat. I'm ass. I haven't played in a long time. I gotta work back up. I also don't really like have time to play this game very much, so I don't really grind it very often. The highest one, yeah, dude, the highest rank in plat. It's actually not even true either. I'm plat 2 right now. Dude, how cringe is that? How fucking criminal was that? I'm literally just trying to body block shots. Dude, that guy got fucked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Please, no, turn and look at me. Probably all the money I can't afford to. No, they have a lot of money. They just haven't hired experienced and talented developers. They have a lot of money still. They have like 14 million as of the start of this year. British pounds, that is. Nice, we're gonna win this one. Dude, I think it literally comes down to it all comes down to an experience. If the management was more experienced, they would have hired better developers. If If the developers they had, the project leads were more experienced, they would stick to better deadlines. You know what I mean? Like, it's everything to do with just, can they get the job done? And the answer is always no. How did we just get rolled? What the fuck? The toggle of the century. Was their new update any good? I mean, on paper it wasn't. I'm not gonna play the game until ranked comes out, probably. In that case, you're gonna spend money to make money. That's what I said. That's literally what I said. I keep telling people that, I keep saying that my opinion is they need to spend more money and hire better devs. But people are like, oh, they can't. Whatever, dude. Whatever. You think their investors are not sure of where their progression? I'm sure the investors are perfectly aware, but the investors gave them money, and they're just hoping for a return because they traded money for equity. So I think the investors know exactly what the position the game is in, and they're just praying for the best, just like the devs are. Yeah, the investors are just hoping for the best. You still play Pred? Not really. That's what we're talking about right now. Not really. I haven't played in about a month, and I don't plan to go back at least until they add ranked, most likely.
Play of the game.
I'm not expecting that I will play Pred within the next 3 to 5 months, because I know it will take them that long to add a ranked mode in the game. I did okay that game. I kind of got fucked the first round because I wasn't really paying attention all that much. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'll put it this way. I said this on Soul Reaper stream too. I think anybody who plays Pred who's not a console player should have little to no hope in Pred. And the reason why is because if you've been playing for the full duration of the early access, you've seen how slow they are. So, like, what's to be hopeful about? That's the thing too. I wish I could talk to somebody who thinks Pred is doing well and explain it, and have them explain to me why. Like, how does anybody think Pred is doing well? I just don't get it. Like, what indication do you have, right? Like, and other than, like, you hope that it does well, like I want somebody to tell me, like, what, like, evidence do you have to suggest that Pred is doing well, or, like, that they will do something good, right? If they added rank, assuming the player base doesn't grow, what would that do? I mean, assuming the player base doesn't grow, the game just dies, right? Like, I think that kind of answers itself. Don't worry, you aren't missing much of the new matchmaking. Well, I mean, that's obvious in my opinion. No offense, but maybe now Overprime died, they're going to invest. Invest in what? What would Overprime dying have anything to do with Pred? The games aren't tied to each other. They were competing against each other because they're MOBAs, but I don't know. Sounds like a repeat of your conversation with Sockcap moderated by Windu. I mean, yeah, probably, but that's the thing. Like, I actually thought Sockcap was going to, like, argue against me a little bit more, but the thing is there really is nothing to argue against me about. And again, I'm not just, like, 100% right. It's just, if you've been around the free-to-play games market for a while, you kind of just know how this shit goes. And the way that this shit goes is, like, your game needs to be incredibly good, and it needs to have a large player base, and it needs to constantly crank out content. And if you do all those things, then you will have a successful game. And that's pretty much it. Like, if you do all of those things, you have a really successful game. If you don't do those things, your game dies. That's it. And it's the same formula for every free-to-play game that ever existed. You launch your game, or you make your game playable, you crank out content, and, like, you do it at a reasonable pace, and then the game grows. Now, people love to throw the, oh, well, it's early access. It's like, yeah, you're not wrong, but that's not really much armor. Like, people think the early access tag is like a ton of armor. It's not. It doesn't really mean anything at all. Well, it means it's not done. Well, yeah, no shit. We all know that. You know what I mean? We definitely know the game's not done, but the point is that they're just slow. They're too slow. You can see it. You can physically see it in the way that people don't engage in the game, you know? Like, if people were more willing to engage in the game, then we would have that reflected in the numbers.
There will be no next time.
My god, I don't get much attention in this team. Ooh. That was awkward positioning. Awkward positioning. What do I have? Golden guns? They're the competitive skins. That's annoying. How do you know that the development is slow? Because they're much slower than old Paragon. Who cares about old Paragon? Old Paragon is dead. It's slow because whenever I look at the number of people playing the game, it doesn't go up. That's why it's slow. You know what I mean? Like it's slow because if people were interested in playing the game, they wouldn't constantly drop from playing the game. It's slow because the reason why free-to-play games survive is because they have people playing, and Pred doesn't, right? Like Pred can barely sustain like probably what 2,000, 3,000 total concurrent players live at a time. That's not like a game a game that retains that low of a player base consistently will never be profitable. And if the game's never profitable, that means they shut down, right? So like realistically speaking, like the game is literally doomed to shut down at a certain point. Like at a certain point, the game just has to shut down because they can't sustain the development. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying that's anytime soon. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that like it will happen eventually. So therefore, the game's too slow. Because if the game was being developed faster, people would be more interested. People would be more interested. They'd keep playing. Just a discussion. You made very valid points about the accurate concerns. Was an OP fan personally, but I always kept close on both projects. Well, I mean, me too, right? Like I wouldn't say I was super close on both projects, but I was definitely interested in OP. I thought OP was like pretty decent. Unfortunately, that game had big gameplay issues, in my opinion. My God, dude. Look at this, dude. I just wish the healers would turn and look at me a little bit more. We could kind of 2v1 him. You have any thoughts on Gigantic? I barely played it first time around. I heard it's pretty meh. I think it's a really fun game, but I also don't think it's a game that's meant to be like live serviceable. Like it seems like a game that's going to come out and it's going to be playable for like a year, and then they probably will cut development. I think I'd hate to be a game dev. Yeah, I think it's probably a pretty fucking miserable job. It's very competitive. It's like trying to be a painter, like an artist. Like, it's just really hard to accomplish. It's like trying to join the NFL. It's just, like I said, it's just like super competitive. Shit. I feel like nobody else is killing anything. It's stressing me out. Could still say if he was going back or not. Don't see his stream today. He played Smite today. I mean, he's probably in a similar position to me. Like he'll play when there's a reason to play. Off topic, did you ever get into Destiny? No, I never did. I never really got into Destiny. I don't like games where you have to do like a bunch of PvE and a bunch of like story shit to get to the PvP. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude, what terrible positioning, right?
You dare touch my property? Je me sens.
Alright, I'll swap, I suppose. Thoughts on the new LG drama? What is it now? The not paying Thor shit? I mean, I'll put it simply. They're trash people. I think LG is trash. They pretend to be good people in the community, and they're obviously just bad people. So I don't know what more to say about that. Some of them, obviously. I can't say all of them, right? Like, I don't want to generalize an entire team based on the actions of probably only a few of them, but I think it's very obvious that they are not, like, very great people. Damn, I'm just getting soloed by the healers. That's crazy. How did Genji just kill himself? I don't know. He probably smacked himself on something. Oh, we're just cooked this game. I don't know what to say.
Sick transit glow.
I feel like I killed a lot of stuff this game.
For R&R. Push that payload.
30 seconds.
Killing Moira would be a huge W there. Holy shit, we did it. Damn. You're gonna be crazy into them. You know, I don't think about Echo much, but I think she's like really good right now because I saw like a bunch of top like DPS players were playing her. But for a long time, I feel like she never saw any play, so I don't really ever think about her. Ouch.
30 seconds.
Leave me alone. It's not nice. Oh, it's unlucky. That's unlucky. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just wish, like, I can appreciate Unite for what it is to some degree. I do wish that Pred was like much better than it is. I'm fairly disappointed with Pred. I never in a million years thought we were gonna get to this place with Pred. I really didn't. Never in a million years thought we would be in this position with Pred. I just didn't. Did not think we would be in this position with Pred.
Over there.
Oh my god. What a mistake that guy made. How much damage Lucio does. I hate how no one's targeting Lucio. Literally no one's targeting Lucio. Dude, target the healer, please. He was the only healer out. That's as far as we go. Fuck, dude. Unite's better quality is the convenience of 10-minute matches. Yeah, it definitely is. Like, even if it's shit, right? I mean, it sucks that it has to be like that, but it's something, right? Oh, shit. I believe. Damn. That's not a bad push. Except for complete ass patch notes that changed nothing. I mean, nothing happened with Pred, that's the problem. Pred just doesn't do anything. What's your guess for inevitable death of Pred?
0.
So based on their investment level, I would expect that they probably get...
Prepare your defenses.
Oh man, it's so hard to say because I think that they have money to sustain them for quite a while. That's the hard part. The hard part is that I think they actually have a good amount of money to sustain them for a while, but I don't think that that's going to be the thing that kills them is money. I don't think they're going to run out of money. I think what's going to happen, man, I think there's two outcomes. They're going to release the game in like a year, maybe 2 years, and then they're either going to run the game as like a really small game for like 4 years and then finally kill the project, or they're going to release the game in like a year and then they're going to kill the project within like a year. And it really just depends on what the actual burn rate of their finances is like. Don't the investors have the right to pull cash if they decide the project isn't worth it anymore? Not if they traded their investment for equity, right? So, like, if an investment fund, which I'm pretty sure this is what happened in Pred's case, like the GRE or GFE, whatever it is, investment fund that invested in Pred, I'm pretty sure that they invested money for percentage equity, so they don't get money back, right? Like, they can't pull their money. They literally own a part of Ometa, so they're hoping to make returns in the long run. So I think because of the nature of the investment, what's probably going to happen is that the game's probably going to run for a handful of years. Realistically speaking, I don't think the game's going anywhere anytime soon. The problem is I don't think the game will ever be good in that time period. So I think that the game could realistically stick around between 3 and 5 years, probably 3 and 4 years, and then eventually when the game just fails to retain players, they'll eventually have to shut it down because it won't make sense to keep running a game that has no player base that makes no money, right? And then at that point, they'll say, you know what, we have to cut our losses kind of thing. Damn, we got rolled. Isn't RGS job to make sure the development gets done? So is the devs and his lack of leadership, or just him? Probably both. I would expect it's both him and the developers, because I don't think that he's not an experienced game studio leader, right? He's just not. He's a former YouTuber and an investor. And some of his developers are literally just former Paragon players. So yeah, I think it's like the mix between his leadership, like his amateur leadership. Oh, that's disappointing. We just got to pick on their healer too. It's a mix between his amateur leadership and their like not necessarily like fully well developed processes for development. Their work at home nature means that they're like, you know, they kind of have a laissez-faire kind of studio. I would expect like a laissez-faire kind of like feel to their development pipelines into their studio, and lack of accountability to deadlines, like I said. Some of their developers and team leads are probably very inexperienced, therefore they don't have a lot of experience at like actually developing some of these pipelines, like actually holding people accountable to like getting things done. So yeah, I think it's just all of them. And did they get the cash in waves, right? Not a lump sum? I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I know we know the total investment they got from one of the funds was like 20 million. And again, keep in mind they do financial reporting annually, like around October. So like we saw their annual reporting, and we know they have like 14.6 million British pounds. But you know, they're like consistently losing like about £1 million a year running the project thus far. And that actually is going to get a little bit better, or could get a little bit worse. It's kind of hard to say. Holy shit. I was looking for the Zen and I couldn't find him. I mean, as long as my teammates got kills, I guess it's fine. You're saying bring back the card system from Paragon? No, that's a terrible idea. That is a genuinely awful idea. That system's probably one of my least favorite things I ever saw from Paragon. I wish that people would stop bringing up Paragon. Like, I know I don't mean that directed at you, just in general, like, Paragon is not good for Pred. Like, it's time for, like, the game is so far removed from Paragon that people really need to stop bringing it up. Paragon only serves to damage what Pred could be because of nostalgia. And I think that's really dangerous. We give up so much ground for free just because we're playing Doomfist. Dude, I wish I had... Oh my god, I feel like my healers are so, like, unattentive. Like, accountability is so true, especially when your time studio is working from home. Yeah, I think it's, like... I think they definitely have, like, an issue with development pipelines and getting shit done. Never touched Fortnite, really, but Fortnite Creative is one of the best things gaming has ever seen. I mean, Fortnite Creative is really impressive. I don't know, like, I don't, like, fuck with it or do anything with it, but that shit's impressive. It just gets so much done. Like, you can literally build full games in Fortnite Creative. It's crazy. Pred needs to come to PS5. It's already on PS5 and has been since like December. Yeah, Pred's been on PS5 for like 4 months now. I need to back up because we have no ability to hold ground. God, I hate our team comp. We're so spotty. I have to like play out in the open so I can play close to all of our teammates. I should be playing soldier right now. Like, look how much ground we give just because of our team comp.
Into the iris.
Surrender to my will.
Dude, I hate it, bro. I hate it. When I brought up Paragon, I started that their development seemed faster as they changed the map multiple times on card system. I mean, I think even still, it's like it's pointless to bring up Paragon because just bring up a game that's actually alive, right? Like I think comparing Pred to a game that's not alive is a terrible precedent. Like what's the purpose in doing that? Other than the fact that it's Paragon, right? Like, if there was like a really good reason for doing that, I think I would be fine with it, but I don't think there's a good reason for doing that at all. So that I really hate that people do that. I think it's terrible. Every time I look, I can't find it. It's because you need a beta code. You're just not paying attention hard enough to how you're actually supposed to go about getting the game.
Every
30
soldier
seconds
needs a
remaining.
cause.
That's just a lack of information on your part. No offense, I'm just being honest.
The payload has reached.
Yeah, like if you want to compare Pred's development speed to another game, compare it to a game that's alive. Don't compare it to a game that's dead. Like I just see no point in that. Let the Paragon name die. Yeah, I think it's real. Like it's far past time for people to stop bringing up Paragon. It just does nothing for Pred. They're just Google Paragon PS5 code. There you go. I don't have a lot of information because I don't actually know how you go about getting them. But I have no other game to compare it to. I play Elden Ring. Well, it's a MOBA, right? Start from there. Like, no offense, but like, you just like use a little bit of common sense on the topic. Like, if it's a MOBA and it's a live service game, compare it to other live service MOBAs. I think that's a pretty reasonable place to start. That was actually huge. Please save me. Holy fuck, dude. They're trolling. The enemy team trolled so hard right now. Pred's the only MOBA I play. It doesn't matter if you play it. You don't play Paragon either. I don't understand your logic. Your logic confuses the shit out of me. You started off by comparing it to a game you don't play because Paragon doesn't exist, but then you say that you don't have another game to compare it to, so I tell you to compare it to other MOBAs, but then you tell me that you don't play any other MOBAs. It's like, dude, you don't play Paragon either. I just think your logic is like a little bit flawed. Like, you have to just compare it to a game that's applicable to compare it to, whether you play it or not, right? Now, if you're comparing gameplay, sure, it would be better to have an informed opinion about that, but you get the point, right? The point would be to compare it to something that it's actually applicable to. If that makes sense. No other MOBA draws your attention. Again, that's irrelevant. I think that's entirely irrelevant whether it draws your attention or not, because the reality is that you're not the only target audience, right? Like, Predecessor's not trying to retain you. They're trying to retain you and everyone else in the world, right? So I think it's irrelevant whether you play it or not. I think people let it put Jesus, I can't talk. People let it put, oh my god, people put a lot of preference and anecdotes into their discussions, and what they need to do is like be slightly more objective to what they're talking about. And again, I'm not talking about you directly. I'm just saying, like, in general, when you're talking about like live service games, you could talk about the games that you play, because I think that that's like a reasonable place to start, but you can also talk about what the actual market has, right? So when you talk about like the marketplace of free-to-play MOBAs, well, when you're comparing Pred to other games, compare it to every other MOBA that's also free-to-play live service, right? I mean, granted, Paragon or Predecessor's not live service yet or free-to-play yet, but it's going to get there. So you would look at it and say, okay, well, what is the closest thing to Predecessor? Well, it's Smite. It's obviously Smite. It's always been Smite, even though Overprime existed, because Overprime's not also a successful game, so you shouldn't compare it to another game that's trying to make it. You should compare it to the thing that it's trying to be, which is successful. So you compare Pred to Smite, and you say, okay, what is it missing? Well, it's missing a fuck ton, right? Well, of course, naturally, Smite has 10 years on the game, but then you can compare the track record of the early days of Smite versus the early days of Pred, and you can kind of see where some of the things are lacking. Sure, it's not an exact one-to-one, but yeah, it's lacking. Is that a gun case? Yeah, that's my Remington 870, the black case down there. Oh, I just realized my Steam Deck's not working. Yeah, that's my Remington 870, the black case down there. I have a semi-automatic JTS shotgun in it, 12-gauge shotgun, and I have my PSA or AR-15. I would need perspective, which I don't have. No, you don't need perspective. You just need okay, let me ask you this much. God, I'm trying to think of how to have this conversation. You don't need perspective. You just need like a little bit of common sense, and you need like a little bit of industry information, right? Like, so example, you have a live service free-to-play game. Like, what's the business model? Like, you could search it up to find more context if you need, but I don't even think you really need it all that much. Like, compare Pred to Smite. They're both third person. They're both MOBAs. One game has a lot of features and a lot of content and has been out for 10 years longer, sure. And one game is like newer. So then you say, okay, just bridge the gap. Look at the difference between Smite and look at the difference between Pred. And even if you even if you haven't played it, just look at them and ask what's the difference between the two, and then ask yourself, how does Pred get to that point? So, like, for example, like Smite, God damn, I know you've never played it, but you don't actually have to play it to, like, do a little bit of research about it, or to, like, look at the game and, like, make an informed opinion about it. I think you're missing the point a little bit. I don't know. Like, you do need information, and I agree with you on that, but, like, it doesn't have to be a game you love to compare it to. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, there's more games in the world than just the games that you've played. I don't know. I know Pred will be around at least 2 more years, but man, it's going to be rough. I don't think it's going to be worth playing throughout the course of that time. I think some of it will be worth playing. Like, probably once they add ranked, the game will actually start to get good. The worry for me is that once they have ranked in the game, will they be able to keep people interested? Because ranked will do a lot of the work for them, assuming the ranked mode is actually good. But you actually still have to have like good content flow, and that's my biggest issue with Pred, is they have no content flow, or very slow content releases. But once they get ranked in the game, they should be actually doing very well. Yeah, once they get content ranked into the game, they should be able to kind of coast for a little bit. My GTS was crap, failure to feed after 75 or so rounds. It was the AK one, by the way. I have the AR one, and I haven't really actually played with it too much. My buddy bought the AK one first, and he hasn't had much problems with him. But it has it, like, dude, apparently the break-in, like, count is ridiculous. So I'm not even close to breaking it in. I think I have 20 shells through it, and I had light, like, bird shells, and my buddy was telling me you have to use, like, really heavy shells, so I don't know. I haven't really fucked with my JTS. I haven't really been shooting lately because I bought a car and I don't really want to spend money on ammo. Yeah, I bought a car. I don't really feel like spending money on ammo. Hey, why did he jump back up there? I wonder why he did that. What if Medicine's Krashy helps us improve the game? I mean, I would tell him the same things I've been telling him for months. I mean, if they literally asked me, I would. This is what. Okay, let's run that. Let's run that hypothetical. I think that's actually a lot of fun. The hypothetical. Let's say Robbie DMs me privately and says, "Krashy, I mean, listen, man." He's like, "I'm going to be honest with you. We simply don't know what we're getting wrong. Like, we feel like we've been doing a good job, but like, there's just so much criticism, and we don't understand where we're going wrong. Can you help us out?" I would say, "Yep, sure can." And I would say, "This is what I think you need to do. Your releases are too slow." And I would say that now there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? That's literally literally always true. There's always more than one way to skin a cat. So what do you need to do to increase the releases? Can you maybe like segregate your teams up better? Like really put people on some hard like schedules and some nice teams for releasing content. Is that possible? You know, is it possible that maybe you start hiring? And he goes, well, you know, we're trying to hire, but you know, it's just been hard. I say, okay, what about increasing salaries? Like what kind of benefits can you bring to your employees to convince them to become Ometa staff, right? Like what can you do to actually hire and retain good talent? And they say, okay, I mean, yeah, sure, we can maybe try you know, paying people more. And then I'm going to tell them the hard thing to do, because this is the hard thing that they need to do, in my opinion. This is where you go, okay, what staff can you lose? And he goes, well, what do you mean, what can I lose? I'm saying, dude, do an evaluation. Who on your staff doesn't do any fucking work? Because I know they're there. You know how I know they're there? Because the game is in this position. Who on your staff at almost 80 members of it, like 80 employees, is not getting the job done for your studio? And have hard conversations about how those people need to change their behavior within the company. Because the reality is that if you have a game in this position, like, that's not good. And at least it's not dire straits. Like, they're not in dire straits yet, but dude, they're not doing well. And like if he was hypothetically having that conversation with me, I think we would be in a position where it's okay, it's time to reevaluate. So reevaluate your staff, reevaluate the way that you can reallocate out like resources, including the personnel that you have. Find ways to get more mileage out of what you have, and that's budget, and that's like current employees, right? So if you have current employees doing XYZ thing, can you condense them down to doing XZ thing and get those XZ things, you know, or X and Y things, and get those X and Y things right? Or is there a way to increase the, you know, the attractiveness of your roles and hire better staff? Or, you know what I mean? There's no way they have 80 people and the content flow is this slow. Well, here's the thing. They have 80 employees, but not 80 employees are developers. Does that make sense? Like, they have, you know, they probably have designers and marketing people and community managers. Like, their staff is 80. That's not 80 developers. But I also think that's a bit, like, irrelevant because their studio size is that big, regardless. Fuck me, dude. We're getting cooked on this point. So they definitely got some dead weight for sure. I mean, I think they have a little bit of dead weight. I think that they have had a 14-month learning curve. I think that Robbie this is his first time ever being a CEO of a game studio, as far as I'm aware. And by as far as I'm aware, I mean literally. Like there's a lot to this, right? Like I don't expect them to come out of the gate and be perfect, but here's the reality. Somebody do me a favor. I'm going to ask a kind of leading question. What is their job? I want somebody to answer the question for me. What is Ometa Studios' job?
Flashpoint ruins.
Because I'm looking for a kind of specific answer. I'm sure nobody's going to get it right per se, but I'm leading you there, right? I don't really like Soldier on this map. Finish Brad. That's a pretty simplified one. I would call that a simple way of looking at it, sure. Fuck. To make money, that's the closest thing one, right? Their job is to complete to run a product, to run a game that is profitable. That's their job, right? So now I'm going to lead y'all again. How do you do that with a video game, a live service game? Well, I'm not going to make y'all answer this one. So their job is to make a profitable video game, right? So how do you do that with a live service title? You retain players. How do you do that? You infuse content into the game. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like when you look at the actual goal, and the goal is to be a profitable, you know, is to have a profitable product, a profitable live service game, then the goal, it leads you to the fact that you have to retain players, right? So if you know that your goal is to be a profitable live service game, and you know that the way that you achieve that goal is to retain players, then you know that the way that you retain players is by producing content at a rate faster than the player gets bored. And nobody makes the speed, right? Like the players make the speed. Like, holy fuck, my entire team's dead. Hi, baby. Develop quality products that players want. Exactly. If you develop a game that people want, they stick around and play it. It's really this. It's as simple as saying this: good games are good and bad games are bad. And that sounds so silly, right? But it's true. Good games are good and bad games are bad. It really is that simple. Dude, we are getting fucking farmed this game. I don't even know what to play. I can't play this. I'm gonna play... Fuck, dude, I have no idea what to play. I guess Reaper.
Can't escape.
We're just getting, like, rolled off cooldown.
Is within my reach. The objective.
I don't like this game mode. This game is just, like, long and daunting.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Dire left. Surrender to my will.
Nice. Nice, nice. So yeah, I think when it comes to Pred, they just got to find a way to speed up. And I know it's funny because like people like Sockcap, for example, like Sockcap likes to meme my opinion of Pred. He's like, LOL, dev faster, and it's like, but is that not the answer? Like, because if the alternative answer is to just play is to play the long con and be patient, I don't see how they're gonna make it personally. I missed my fucking shot. That would have been fun. Have I ever played Paladins? Yeah, I played Paladins. That game's kind of like in maintenance mode now these days, it feels like. It is a pretty cool game, though. I don't know. High-res games are weird. Other than Smite, high-res games are pretty C-tier. It's a really weird phenomenon. They just don't really produce, like, really good games. They produce, like, mostly good games that are, like, kind of cool. Ooh, hold on to this. No way! What in the fuck was that? That was actually criminal. That was super criminal. I just thought I was gonna kill him, so I stepped in to take the shot. That one tick of his ult got me low enough to kill me. Alright, we gotta push this.
Pass into the iris of dark. I've got you in my sights.
Yeah, the fucking... As soon as I stepped forward, the Zen ulted. As soon as I stepped forward, the Zen ulted. That was unfortunate.
Death in my wake.
I have no DPS there. I think they actually should wait. I mean, I'll try to get there, but now they all go. Why did they all go in and die? Fuck, dude. Damn. Oh. Even Smite is C tier, it's just that no one really bothered to challenge them in the console space with third-person MOBAs. I mean, I don't know. I think Smite's actually pretty good. I hope you stay part of the conversation as someone with the right ideas about how to move Pred forward. I mean, I'm not going, like, I mean, here's the thing. I'm about as uninvested as you can get, right? Like, I'm already not playing the game, and I'm already not creating content for the game, and I'm not streaming the game, and they just came out with massive jungle AI improvements, and I'm still not streaming and playing the game. Like, I'm about as removed from Pred as possible, right? The only more removed from Pred I could be is for me to say I'm quitting this game, and I literally never turn it on, and I literally never talk about it. But here's the thing. I like Pred. I like Pred a lot. I think that the potential of Pred is still there. It's just the devs. Like, it is literally just Ometa. They are the only obstacle. It's not like it's just them. It's their inability to want to try things. It's their inability to try things. It's the lack of speed, the lack of expedition, the terrible planning, the bad. Dude, it's only them. Like, look at the fact that, okay, y'all remember that they announced Hero Affinity in late October? That was like almost 4 months ago, and you still can't unlock Affinity for free. That's a paid currency system. That's a terrible system, by the way. The entire system should have been for free. For 4 months, you still can't unlock it for free. They unlock Argus today, right? And unless you did the contract system for Argus, you still can't unlock him for free. They unlocked the free. They finally come to their senses. And hear me out. Let me remind y'all that I had to bitch and moan to get them to recognize that free-to-play currency was better. Jay Shreds himself told me that it was my opinion and that they just wanted to try it out and that he didn't agree with me. I don't know how someone in that position opposition can disagree with my take about free-to-play currency. They finally come to their senses and come out with the free-to-play currency. They implement the free-to-play currency. There's nothing to spend it on. It's like, holy shit, dude. It's just an L after an L after an L after an L. It's like, what do they actually do that's good? And even when they do listen to their player base and listen to their community, did they do it in a timely enough fashion that it mattered? Because just because I said, hey, put in a free-to-play currency and they finally did it, does it actually even matter anymore? Not really. And the reason why it doesn't matter is because I told them to do this 4 or 5 months ago. I told them that that was the right decision 4 or 5 months ago. Like, now all Ometa knows how to do, is backtrack and redo the work they already did. And don't get me wrong, when they're doing good things, it's still good. Adding free-to-play currency, it's still good for the game. It just sucks that they had to do it this way. Why couldn't they have just done it right the first time? Like, you know, you get my point. Like, why does all of this have to be in this way? Why couldn't it have just been right the first time? I don't know, man. I don't get it. It just sucks. It sucks that every system, everything they come out with, every patch, everything is either delayed, done poorly, done wrong, and then has to be redone. That's literally, like, that's the lineage of Pred. Like, that's literally the lineage of Pred, is either doing something wrong, having to redo it, or having to delay it. Like, yeah, but for casual play, Paladins is much more fun than Overwatch. I mean, I think that that's subjective, right? I think I'll always like Overwatch more than I liked Paladins, but to each their own. I liked Paladins quite a bit, too. I really liked Kinessa and Imani. Imani is her name. She's really fun. Sky. Sky was really fun. Hey, it's Kiriko. Dude, I hate how strong Reaper is right now, because I don't really like playing Reaper, but he gets so much play right now. Nice. Nice. Is the solo queue experience worse in Pred versus Unite? Are you talking about Overwatch? I mean, this is an actual game, so even if this game's solo queue experience isn't amazing, because it's still a team game. Here, I'll put it this way: no team game has an amazing solo queue experience. Some are just like not useless, right? Like the solo queue experience of Pred is a waste of time. The solo queue experience of Unite is a waste of time. If that makes sense, bro. Thank you. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I think Overwatch has a better solo queue experience because there's something to play for. That's the biggest issue with Pred and Unite. Neither game has something to play for, unfortunately. Fuck me. I got a net 0 kills on that blade. My Doomfist is popping off, though. My Doomfist do be popping off. Did you play Genji? Yeah. I've always been a Genji enjoyer. I like assassins in games. Mostly. I like bruisers and assassins in games. What other games do you play other than this one, Pred? Well, so I barely play this. I don't play Pred right now, and I play Pokemon Unite, which is also kind of like a meh casual MOBA. That's the funny thing. I really don't play good games. Am I interested? Yeah, I'm interested in Smite 2. I'm waiting for it to come out. I don't really want to play Smite 1. I just want to learn when Smite 2 comes out. Mess with Hanzo. I despise Hanzo. I have like a personal vendetta against him. I hate that he's just like a RNG rip arrows and see if it hits kind of hero. And like, yeah, sure, he takes some skill, but I genuinely can't stand him, so I don't like to play him. Can't stand playing against him. Can't stand playing him. If I could go my whole life with not having to touch Hanzo, I'd be very happy. I mostly play Soldier, Sojourn, and Genji. I used to love Junkrat, but he just feels so hit or miss these days. I also used to play a ton of Pharah, but I don't really care for her lately either. Freddy's bad right now? Who's that? Like, where's DPS bad? Who? You're saying he, but I don't know who you're talking about. That could be Hanzo, could be Soldier. Hanzo? Oh, yeah, maybe. I just don't think he's like, again, I think he's too much RNG. Too much like ripping arrows and hoping that they hit kind of thing. Too much ripping arrows. How goes my dude to come out of the noodle? What up, bro? How's it going? Dude, can I tell y'all about my job today? I'm really like, I'm kind of proud of myself it's not like what I did was like some crazy thing, but I did take on a kind of newer responsibility, one-time new responsibility that I'm proud that I did well about, or that I feel like I did well about. It's not even concluded yet, but so at my job, we're about to do a technology refresh, which is to say that we have a bunch of like devices and computers and etc. that are on a lease, right? So we rent them, and that lease is coming to an end. So we're about to collect all the devices, and we are going to return them to the leaser, you know, to the owners or whatever, and we are going to we're going to return them on the lease, and then we are going to lease all new equipment. And so what we did is, because we're a public school, I think it's just legally we have to do this. We for collusion's sake, we opened the bidding for companies to potentially buy in on the opportunity to sell us equipment and to lease us equipment. And so we had like 14 companies that placed bids by our deadline, and our goal was to go through all of those bids and to go through all the bid proposals and to read all the numbers and the costs and the models that they propose, and to see if they, you know, like to read about their companies and read all their experience, and to basically like evaluate all of the different companies that want to do business with us and are trying to get money from us. And my boss this morning, or yesterday morning, whenever it was, she was like, does anybody want to be involved with that process? She was like, me and Robert are going to do it. So it's my immediate boss and then one of our other higher ups. She was like, me and Robert are going to do it, but if anybody else wants to be a part of that, to try to get like some, you know, kind of higher up experience, like learn more of the like management and like administrative side of things. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'm down, because that's kind of the direction I want to go in my career in general, is like more management focused. And so I went into this meeting with our school district's director of purchasing, and we basically sat down and she gave us her expectations for how to grade the different companies and how to basically evaluate them. And so we learned how like she wants us to evaluate them, and then I spent the entire day just like reading these massive documents, like reading about these companies and like looking at their references and looking at their proposals and the cost per unit and the services that they offer and whether or not they could fulfill the order that we want versus them trying to sell us something else or even upselling us at times. And basically I had this like scorecard at the end of it all, and once I went through all their proposals, I scored them, and the three of us are going to meet with our director of purchasing tomorrow to kind of pitch her what we found, right? But that was like a pretty big undertaking, and it was like outside of my scope of responsibility on a regular day-to-day basis. It's not a common thing we do. We'll probably only do this every like 4 or 5 years anyways. But that felt fun to be a part of. It was a little stressful just because it was a lot of fucking reading, man. It was just a lot of fucking reading. But it was a lot of fun because it was like a responsibility that I haven't had that I, kind of welcome. I welcome it. Because I want to do stuff like that. I really think Smite 2 did go for the Paragon graphics, but boy, was I wrong. Well, I mean, I don't think Smite 2 went for the Paragon graphics at all. I think they went for Smite graphics. They're not trying to be Paragon. They're just trying to be a better version of Smite. I think Smite 2, I'll put it this way, I don't even think Smite 2. Smite 2 is going to be greatly successful. Not League of Legends or Dota successful. It's going to be very, very successful. It will make a lot of money. It will have a lot of players. It'll probably be here for another 10 years, Smite 2 is in a very good position. That's another reason why I'm very excited to play it, because it's just a whole new game to me, right? Whole new game that I never got into. Good opportunity to actually jump in. It's pretty daunting to get into big games like Smite whenever, they've been around for a while. So kind of like it's literally a refresh. It's a refresh of the game. It's a good opportunity to jump in if you really want to. So I'm excited about that. Excited about that. I need to sneeze. Holy fuck. Sad. Sad. Oh. Man, not gonna lie, I kind of feel like playing Unite. God, working well. I think I am gonna play Unite. I don't feel like playing this anymore. Hold on, let me retitle my stream really quickly. 1600 plus. No. Yeah, that works. I feel like playing Unite now. I don't know why. It just sounds fun. It sounds fun. Edit this. Change this to 1600 plus. Stop. I don't know why my Steam Deck's not working today. Stream Deck. I don't know why I said Steam. Stream Deck. Open up. Open up. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. That was painless. That was painless. That was painless. I don't know, man. I'll show you all my, no, I don't even want to pull it up. I just had, the last 8 games. I think I've won 1 of them. I don't know what it is, man. There are just some creatures that play Pokemon Unite, I tell you. I tell you, there are some creatures, dude. Some creepy people, dude. Creepy people. You know what sucks? I really hate that you can't. I kind of wish you did build items in-game on Unite, because sometimes I want to play, different movesets on Pokemon, but, the build doesn't really fit it as well. You kind of tend to go into every game knowing exactly what you're going to build, and that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, but I get it, and I kind of, I definitely get it. I do definitely get it. So I'm in a Charizard kind of mood. I'm going to just spam Charizard and Zera today. Maybe some Gren. I feel like going back to some of my favorites, man. I try to do this. You know what I've noticed about myself? I try to do this thing. Oh, Jesus, an insta-queue? That's crazy. I try to do this thing where I play what's meta. And even though I'm playing what's meta, I don't feel like I carry any much more than if I just played something I'm really good at. And, it's not even things I'm bad at. I'll be playing Glaceon. You can't be bad at Glaceon. But for some reason, I'll try to play Glaceon, and I feel like I just lose. But I'll play something like Zera or Charizard, and I just do fine. It's perfect. God, I hate that this game loads so incredibly slowly, dude. What is this? I can't even call center. I fucking hate this game. It's just so stupid. It's actually the Switch. I shouldn't say this game. It's the Switch. I literally can't even call center. I wanted to play Charizard center, and I can't, because now I have to go... top lane. It's so criminal. That's so incredibly cringe. Let's go bottom lane. That's so criminal. I wanted to play Charizard in center, but I can't. Oh well. Holy fuck, that's a float stone slow bro. That is a float stone slow bro. That's crazy. Float stone on slow bro is crazy. They're super divey too. Holy fuck, they're dumb divey. I literally don't think I can play Fire Spin this game. Can I? Can I play Fire Spin this game? No, wait, maybe, because if I play Fire Spin, maybe at least I can peel for Cram and Cinderace. Show the option in System Settings, Quick Mon Select, that stops it from lagging so bad. There's an option in a System Settings, Quick Mon Select. What does that do? Yeah, this dude's caked. What up, Joey? Keep going, bro. How'd they change Delphox this patch? I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't really read patch notes in this game anymore. Doesn't really feel worth it to read patch notes. Holy shit, what is happening? God, I hate this player base. How was your Smite stream today? I was super busy today, man. It was actually crazy. I know they buffed Fire Spin, I just couldn't tell you how. What? What did you flash for? I don't understand the thought process behind that. Delphox annoying build is buffed. Absolutely. Fuck, dude. This is such a shitty lane. I hate lane cinders. It makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. Why do people play lane cinder? Why is that a thing? That's not good. That's not good. Jungle influence in the top lane. Oh, I got the big farm though. Oh, wait, why did he step back in? It's because he has in pursuit mode on. Bruh. Mine. Mine! Go Flare Blitz Fire Blast? No. No, I'm good. Gotta go center. Bro, please. This is so annoying and criminal. Just zero presence in the mid. Zero presence in the mid. Their Talon's level 8. Yeah, they're so divey. They only have one ranged mon. They're gonna dive the fuck out of us this game. It's gonna be crazy. Come on, keep your health together. That guy's an idiot, dude. He's like consistently making bad plays. Please, team. Please, team. I'll take the one pick since my team just doesn't ever help me. Fuck, dude. Come on, get the kill. Come on. Good. We'll lose all the top lane. Least we could do is try to get something in bot lane. Yikes. Yikes. And I get that, dude. You'll peel that for me? I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, doing like a much more leadership thing was nice, especially considering the fact that that's like kind of what I'm focused on. It's like the direction I want to take my career and stuff. Felt pretty good. God damn it, I was trying to intentionally hold that, and then the slow bro got up a little bit lower. Fuck. Well. Damn, dude. Rough game. Everybody on my team's just getting shit on. Rough game, man. Rough game.
You're in trouble.
Alright. If they can get that pick, we can go bottom. We can maybe get the crash. Just to see what you should be looking for. So what was it like? Little test? No. I was like reading these like huge packets of information, like proposals, like looking at like what they wanted to spend, and like yeah, it was just a lot of information. Lots of information. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way, dude. Please, I can't stop this. No, dude. There's just too much. There's so dive. I literally said that. There's so much dive. Yeah, I was just like reading these big packets and like seeing what kind of money they wanted to spend and like what model devices they were offering, and like I was just all this shit, dude. I wish this guy would do something. Like go score or something. Against Firespin and then ride on his pedal Venu, worst game ever. Yeah, that sounds literally ass. Firespin's really good, but honestly, I don't think it can play against Leafeon. I think Leafeon only ever shits on this Pokemon. What the fuck was that Firespin? I think I go for this farm. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I'm still gonna get it. Kick. Kick. We just defend. Still going to the gym? Ish. I just got my car back. I haven't really been going much this week, but I'm about to start going back to the gym because like I said, just got my car back. Dude, back capping Slowbro is crazy. Back capping Slowbro is crazy. Back capping Slowbro is crazy.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Please, 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 anything. Literally anything. At least take the trade and then rip it. Rip it and then kill the bird. I look like a football player. I mean, I'm a large person. I don't know if that, you know, it's a good and a bad thing, I suppose. Dude, fuck it. Just gotta go score. Just go score. Please just go score. Please, 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 please. We need like 2 scores. We're not gonna get 2 scores. I'm pretty sure he has no shield on. Oh, he does have a shield on. Yeah, we need like 2 scores. Oh shit. I don't think he didn't get the score. It's close battle. Our cram can cover that. All we have to do is defend, because our cram can cover that. So I play off point, I have my ult. All we have to do is hold. We win here. As long as Cinder doesn't die. I'm gonna help him kill. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. That's good. That's good, F-Bear. No, wait. All we have to do is hold. Don't freak out now. All this shit is unnecessary. Because, like, if she loses the 1v1, which she won't, but if she did, we would lose the game, potentially. Alright, cool. Cool. The dedication to fair play points when someone AFKs is trash doesn't punish AFKs. Well, the thing with the fair play point system is, like, dude, it's so much in the minority that people lose fair play points. Like, it almost never happens, which is stupid, because, like, if it was an actual good system where people lose fair play points for, like, not participating, like, super often, then, like, that'd be nice. But, you know, you can game the system by just walking around the map. Like, there's no manual review at all, which is, like, I kind of get that in a 10-minute game, but I don't really know. Like, I think after, like, if someone gets enough reports, I don't know how they could actually moderate this game. It actually might be impossible, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, the reality is they just need to fix the rank system first. Start there, and that'd be a good form of self-moderation, just to, like, only have good people in high ranks and stuff. I think that'd be a pretty good place to start. Alright, what do I want to play, man? Because I could also use a video, right? I could also use a video, because I didn't post anything recently. I haven't posted. Just Pokemon Unite, sadly. Yeah, it really is, man. Is Rapid Spin still good? Can I get away with Rapid Spin? Can I jungle Rapid Spin? Kind of want to. I mean, his level 5's not very good. Should I be queued out for a while? Yeah, I mean, the penalties should be really high. And I also want to play... Oh, wait, I forgot to check out, like, whatever setting y'all were telling me to check or something. Ah, fuck, dude, this bug. This is the other thing that bug... Like, what is this? Why do I get this bug? It just disconnects me from the game, but it actually puts me in a game and I have to load in and go for it. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I don't understand what this is. I'm going to be on Zera now. Or I'm going to be on Charizard, which is even worse, because, like, I'm probably going to have to jungle steal, because I'm not going to lane Charizard. I don't know. It's just a mess, dude. Like, this game is just so buggy and weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's just the fucking Nintendo Switch, man. It is what it is. It is just the Nintendo Switch. It is what it is. I suppose. Push choice is meta. Yeah, I don't want to play push choice, though. I didn't want to play that. I don't really like playing tanks in solo queue. It's kind of a waste of time. Trevenant, did you really have to put an anti-heal area on me while I was being slow-broed? Yes. Yes, I did. Because I wanted to secure a kill while I was low health. I wanted to guarantee that the slow-bro got value. Fuck, dude. Wait, this is... Oh my god, this is so bad. Because I don't know who called jungle, but I'm probably going to go jungle anyways because I DC'd. And if I... Oh my god, what do they have? 4 speedsters? What in the fuck? Is that a trio of speedsters? What is that? I really hope I don't screw over someone that meant to go jungle. It's just, I don't know. I just barely loaded in, and Zera's a terrible laner, so I'm going to try to go jungle. Oh, can I do this? And here, you can have it, dude. I don't want to be a hoe. It's fine. Just sucks, because, like, Zera's such a bad laner. I won't get level 5 for so long. This is going to set my whole game off balance. Oh, fuck off, dude. Oh my god, I'm so triggered right now. Bless. Bless. Oh, at least their Zera's also jungle or lane. Because I'm telling you, Zera is a terrible laner. He is so bad in lane. His secure is so terrible because he's got all these like animations and shit. Muscle Band changes, messes up Charizard. I mean, he's been pretty weak for a while, but yeah, he's not great. He's not great. He's just okay. He's just okay. Fuck it, dude. I'll take it. I don't think this is a good push. I don't, personally. Okay. So y'all are so one-footed and out. That's so cringe, man. And he's not even using Icicle Spear. Oh, I'm so triggered by that. Like, it's so one foot in the door. Like, they, like, kind of waited, and then, like, I don't know. I'm so annoyed by that. I'm just helping you clear, bro. Relax. We gotta go center. If I help you clear, we can get this done faster, and we can make it to center. Alright. God, I hate Dodrio so much. Would you recommend Crit Char now with the muscle nerfed? I just don't feel like there's a different way to play him. I don't think it's as good as it used to be, but I literally don't see a different way to play him. Funny thing is, his muscle bunch changes buff many Mons moves and nerfed Fuse like Char. Yeah, I mean, it feels like they were trying to correct an issue with the item, and it's like an unfortunate, it's like collateral damage, but they can always buff up Charizard later. I don't think it's like, it's not existential. Like, yeah, sure, this is probably one of the weaker metas for Charizard, but I think that that's okay. I think it's okay if he doesn't have like a, you know, an insanely strong meta. What was that guy doing, dude? Right before 720s, too? Oh, that guy's dead as hell. Oh, I'm also dead. How fun. Dodrio is so unfun to play against. It's crazy. He's just such a boring fucking Pokemon to play against. Just manhandles you everywhere. Holy shit. That was almost sus as hell. He's literally just spinning around over there. I don't have my level 9, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just trying to survive. Like, just commit. Commit! Fuck yeah, dude. God. How stressful. I hate being an underleveled Zera. It feels so useless. It feels so useless. Oh shit, I think top lane's probably gonna get shoved down. I don't know, I just push. I just push. Push for farm. I didn't mean to check it out, I meant to press the defend ping. Oh, nice. I kind of fuck with this, I suppose. Pick us up there. Go, go, go. I'm actually in. I'm in. I think this kills. Nice. I'll take that. I don't know that I should have used that. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you, pussy. I dare you, pussy. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. And then my fucking thing smacks into the wall for some reason. I'm so dead. I hate Dodrio, dude. Getting CC'd by something that's burst damage is so annoying. Like, it's like it's the most ludicrous shit I've ever seen, dude. You literally get CC'd by burst damage. It's like, what am I supposed to do in that scenario? What am I supposed to do? I shouldn't have been so full of ego. Should have not been so ego-filled. Well, let's get this before they get up here. Never mind. Okay, dude. Fuck it, dude. I don't actually think there's much of a push here. I think we just farm. Maybe we could push, if we push their bottom tier one, that would be a good waste, or a good way to use our points and our time. You done to duo Gucci, fam? Nah, I'm good. I don't really like grouping with people much. Try not to group with people too often. Not a big grouper. Not a big groupington guy. I don't know. Like I feel like duo is like the best way to play in a non-literal sense, because every time I duo, the matchmaking gets so weird. And so like if that didn't happen, then I'd be down to duo. But every time I duo, I feel like I get nothing but trio games. Like it's just not fun to play. So I'd rather just avoid duo, which is stupid, but I want to duo. I don't want to play duo when all the matches are just nothing but trio matches. So that's annoying, but it is what it is, right? Come here, pussy. It's annoying. Doesn't group up with people unless it's me and I carry him with supporter. Nope. My wish for you. Why do I have the feeling to back cap this game? I'm just like, I don't know what it is, but I have the feeling that this is the right play. I see 3 of them. I see 4 of them. Like, I just have the feeling that this is the right play. I can tell that this is, I can sense that this is the right play. I was wrong. Fuck. I didn't even get the kill on him either. Wait, why is my whole team dead? What happened? Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Holy shit. Dude, Leafeon does some criminal damage. Why is my whole team dead? Why is my whole team dead? What the fuck happened? I don't know. Oh well. A long-time follower never chat. Out of curiosity, why don't you put chat on screen? Oh, I usually do. Or like lately I have been. I just forgot to turn it on today. There you go. There you go. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, they definitely didn't lose because I backcapped, because I had the Dodrio with me. They just lost their fight. That sucks. That sucks. Wee. Yeah, Leafeon is like super busted right now. Super busted right now. I mean, the EVs are stupid. Like I said, I literally, let me read y'all a tweet I posted, because this is the most true thing, and if you don't understand it, we can have a conversation about it, but I'm going to tell y'all exactly what I said. I said also the EVs. I was ranting. So I said also the EVs. They're so unfun, it's insane. It makes no sense that they just get to evolve and power spike so hard for no reason. Nerf them to 579 and call it a day. Like, why do the EVs just get to power spike harder than the entire roster? Just for what? Like, for what purpose? Just because they're EVs? It makes no fucking sense. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen in a MOBA in my life. They just do it just because they're EVs, they're popular. Like what's the balance concept behind giving them free shit? Like what's where's the balance in that? They just do it just because. It's so stupid. It makes no sense. I don't understand it. I don't understand why they just get to evolve sooner than everybody else. It doesn't make any sense. It's actually so frustrating. It's actually just so frustrating. Like, all the EVs should be 5... Actually, the entire game needs to be 579 evolution. Like, I'm not kidding. The entire game needs to be 579 evolution. If you... Like, I don't... For what reason shouldn't they be? It's so stupid. It makes no sense. It doesn't improve the game. It does nothing but makes bad balancing. It's really frustrating. They should just fix it and call it a day. Bro, my poor win rate. I was at 65% like a day and a half ago. I'm probably at 58% now. Yep. Just can't, dude. I can't hold a high win rate in this game. It's impossible to carry shitters. I do my best, but... EVs are unbalanced because they make money. It's just dumb. They like that in the mainline games? I mean, mainline games are irrelevant. This is a MOBA, right? My theory is the Unite devs are most definitely Eevee furries. That's why they can't get the special treatment. I just think that this game's casual. That's the answer. The answer why is like, why are they like that? It's because this is a casual game. So balance isn't the most important thing. I mean, look at Zacian, look at Miraidon, right? Like, obviously balance doesn't really matter that much. They just do whatever they want. That's why. Like, that's the objective answer. It's just because they do whatever they want, but... Alright, let's play a Charizard game. Ugh. The supporter at 5 makes it hard to run EXP share. Why does that make it harder to run EXP share? How does that make any sense? Why does that make any sense? My wish for you. Yo, D, thanks for being a member. That's really nice of you. You didn't have to do all that. That's super kind. That's super kind. I should probably mess with this page. I bet I could raise the crit on it if I tried. How's art after muscle nerf? Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Crisis Heroes? What the fuck? Or Chris is Heroes? Dude, I should make a Smurf account named Krashy Heroes. That sounds funny. I mean, I would never play on it. It would just be funny. Or I should just rename myself to Krashy Heroes. Dude. You know what's crazy? I'm going to tell y'all, some of y'all have probably heard me say this, but a lot of people don't know this. Y'all know I've known Chris for like 10 years, right? Like, I've known Chris a really long time now. Me and him used to both play professionally on a different MOBA. So, dude, it's actually super cool to see how big he's gotten and stuff. I mean, obviously, I just couldn't stick with this game, but it is cool to see him, like, be super successful. I'm really happy for him. I mean, you know what's funny? I'm happy for Chris and I'm sad for him at the same time, because I'm happy that he's successful, but I'm sad that he's successful on this game. Does that make sense? Like, I wish it would have been another big MOBA for him, so that way he didn't have to play such a bad game, but I am happy for him nonetheless. Like, at least he's doing it for a living. He's making a lot of money. Like, all things considered, I'm happy for him. I do wish it was a better circumstances, right? You know how, like, you see somebody at a funeral and you're like, hey, it's so good to see you. I wish the circumstances were better. It's like that. Like, hey, I'm really happy for Chris. I wish the circumstances were better. You know what I mean? I wish the circumstances were better, because I do feel bad for him, but at the same time, I don't feel that bad for him. He makes a lot of money. Chris makes a lot of money. So you can only feel so bad, right? And at a certain point, you're like, you know what? I don't think it's so bad. You know? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, Mewtwo, you're crazy. Oh my god, I trolled. I literally trolled. Holy fuck, I didn't think he was going to hit me so hard. I really thought I had that kill. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That's actually criminal. My job depending on this stupid game dev. I mean, it's true, though. It's absolutely true. He's so very dependent on that. It sucks, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Comparing Unite to a funeral is crazy but valid. I mean, is it that crazy? You know what I mean? Is it that crazy? Ugh. Bro. Eevees, so fun to play against, let me tell you. So fun to play against, let me tell you what. You rather go to a funeral than play Unites most of the time? Depends on who died. Did I like him? If not, fuck that dude. Why did we pick a fight right before the farm hit? It's so criminal. Also, why did that guy just int? Like, that was also criminal. Why did that guy just int? I don't understand why he did that. Ah, yes, loses lane and pings me and says, check it out. Very cool. Common practice of Unite players. The Unite community, very solid. Gonna love seeing my teammates get run down consistently. Gotta love seeing that. Whoa, dude, that combination of shit that I just ran into, super unlucky. I mean, we're just getting farmed now. You don't have an ability you can throw at him? Oh, guess not. You're gonna port way back there because you didn't know you had that on somebody. That's so crazy. He accidentally repressed the button. Dude, my teams are just getting farmed. Every game I play, my teammates just get shit on. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm literally just playing the game normally, but my teammates are always dead. They're always dead. Every scenario, every lane, doesn't matter. They're just dead. Wow. I think my Blastoise is AFK. I mean, it is what it is. It's just another game of Pokemon Unite. Business as usual. You know, business as usual. Not a whole lot you can do when you play this game. These two players are just not playing the game. They're just walking around, letting us lose. It's just, like I said, business as usual. What up, brother? What up, brother? Yep. Like I said, business as usual.
You can do it!
It's 1400 plus 2? Yeah, I mean, you say that like the ranks mean anything, though. Like, just because I'm 1400 plus doesn't mean any of my other teammates are 1400 plus. They're all shitters. Yeah, never correlate what you see in a game to the person you're watching skill level, because it doesn't work that way. Like, what you see in the game is just what you see in the game at all ranks. It doesn't really matter what the skill level of the person you're watching is. I say we just go next. If y'all don't want to play, we don't have to play. If y'all do want to play, I'm also down. But no play equals surrender. Holy shit, he's cooking. What the fuck? Why was he hitting so hard? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? It's 1400 and teammates with only 90 total games? Yeah, exactly. Y'all know how Unite is. It's a fiesta, man. It's definitely a fiesta. Definitely a fiesta. Ah, fuck, I just saw him too. That sucks. There's still people that exist with only 90 games at this point. No, I mean, well, some, like, people start the game, you know what I mean? Like, some people have just barely started. It's not bots, it's just like some people barely found the game, you know what I mean? Like, surely people are new. Nothing wrong with that. Well, that's good. They used their Espeon ult. Wait, what the fuck? What hit me? What hit me? I'm so confused as to literally what hit me. Fuck. Dude, if we kill this guy, dude, we just gotta rip this. Bro, if I could have ulted him, that would have been game over. That would have been game over. Dude, fuck off with that. I mean, cool, whatever. Cool, whatever. No way, dude. No fucking way. Dude, fuck. We can't score. We're still missing so much, man. Ah, we still lose. That sucks. We still lose. That sucks. We still lose, dude. They just broke all our shields. That fucking blows. I wish people would just surrender, too. Like, when it's time to surrender, it makes a lot of sense, but... I don't know. Nobody ever wants to surrender. Nobody ever, like, wants to surrender. I mean, we're losing by like 130 points, so it doesn't really matter. There's not really a way to win. It's not really a way to win. I've noticed something that happens every single season, though. Every single season, I get really, really high win rate, and then after I hit about 1400, the game starts giving me worse teammates. And, like, it's so consistent that I can, like, I'm like, pretty positive it's not just placebo. So, like, usually it starts off like, yeah, I can hard carry most of my games, and then the other people are kind of decent, and my teammates are really, really bad, to where it just becomes, like, impossible to win. And so, like, most of these games now, I actually can't carry them. Even if I'm playing well, I just can't. I can't carry them. People just make too many mistakes. So it definitely sucks, but like I can just feel it. Like we just have so many people that just don't go to the right places, don't do the right things, that it's just impossible to win with. So it is what it is, man. I'm like, it's actually crazy though. Like I'm pretty fucking hard stuck like 1400 right now. I've been stuck at 1400 for like 3 days in a row. I just can't win. I mean, if I like hard grinded Maridon, I could climb up, sure, but that's just super boring, you know? Like, which is why draft would be so nice, because at least you could ban stuff out and play different stuff, you know? It's just how the match games go. Yeah, I know. This game's matchmaking it's rough. It's really rough. It's because these instant queues, you know what I mean? Like you know how it's only possible to get an instant queue if the matchmaking is bad, right? Like, because you wouldn't get an instant queue if it was actually trying to find people to put you with. If it's not really trying, it just puts you with whoever, you know? That's why most games I'm on the left side of the screen too. Like, you know, just like I'm always gonna be on that. I'm always going to be on the far left side of the game, you know what I mean? It's just like the way this game goes. I'm always going to be way, way over here. Let's play this Mewtwo build. This Mewtwo build's been doing good things for me lately. Thought I was the only one feeling that way. No, I mean, it's been this way for 2.5 years, right? Like, it's literally always been this way. This game just doesn't have reasonable matchmaking. It lets you carry people, and then it starts putting you in progressively harder and harder matches to carry. So it's just tough. It's just tough. Oh, you know what? I need to just start playing Leafeon, dude. Leafeon is fucking broken. She feels crazy. All right. They need to make a separate 1400 draft queue. No, they don't even need to do that. They just need to make the entire ranked mode a draft queue and change the way that matchmaking works. If they had better matchmaking, we'd have fun playing defender and supporting so many solo queues. The roles have been hard to carry. Yeah, I refuse to play them personally. I refuse to play those roles because I know that if I play them, I won't carry and then I'll lose. So I just refuse personally. I wouldn't waste my time trying to play defender or supporter. So here's the thing with this build. It fucking sucks until you get ult. Like, it's really bad until you get ult. Once you get ult, then it's kind of good. But I really like the way it plays, so I've been playing it a lot lately. But you can see the clear time on it's super slow. Like, it's so slow. It's a really, really shitty build until you get ult, and then once you have ult, then you kind of pop off. Dude, he's just gonna beam the shit out of this is all. Why is he diving into them? I don't understand that. I don't know why this guy's diving into us either, though, to be honest. The fuck? There's so many people in this lane. I'm so confused. I'm so confused about what's happening right now. I wondered where my fucking jungle buffs are. Can we fight this guy? Hello? Oh my god, I'm so tilted. Because now we don't get mid farm. We need to kill this guy really badly. Dude, my Masquerada is really bad. Holy shit. He is very, very bad. But you get Bandicoots to play? I don't think so. This game makes comp surprise so much that we're at least risking asking for drafted masters. It should be draft for all rank, but not even enough to make it happen because they don't know how to care enough to retain players. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's not that they don't care enough to retain players. It's that they recognize that doing whatever they want still retains players. Like, this game is such a massive IP game that they actually don't give a shit. Like, so it's not that they don't know how to retain players. It's that they do know how to retain players, and the way to retain players is to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, it's actually just true. Bro, there's no way that didn't kill him.
You can just rip it if you want.
Oh. I can't do anything here. I just have to let him have it. Okay. I'm just getting perma invaded. I'm getting no farm, dude. They have all the farm. Look at all their levels. Their levels are huge this game. We have no farm. I've been perma invaded the whole game. Doesn't that mean you're just a T-tar since you're not good to level 9 though? Yeah, more or less. But then once he's level 9, he's like really good. I think he's okay pre-9, but not like nothing to write home about. I mean, not in this scenario because right now you can see I'm not getting shit done because we're behind. If I was like at least like even, then it would be okay. But we're super behind right now. You can see just like clearing farm takes forever, you know? Yeah. I fucking hate Leafeon, dude. She triggers me so much. It's so frustrating. She's just so incredibly broken. She's so fucking broken. Try to help hold that a little bit. No, there's no one up there. That fucking blows, dude. We're just behind. We are just super behind, man. This is a Ray game for sure. I mean, there's 2 EX Mons on their team. It's not a whole lot we can do, right? Kind of to be expected with that team comp. 2 EX Mons and a Leafeon. They have like a bunch of broken shit. Oh, okay. Peace. Peace out. Peace out. Yo, Charlie with the 5, bro. You're too nice, dude. I don't know how you consistently have $5 to give me, because even though like $5, you know, alone is not a lot, shit adds up, dude. You're crazy. You're crazy. That's all I can say. Look at this shit. I can't even catch him to kill him. It's so frustrating, man. Like, shit like that is so fucking frustrating. Like, what can I do, though? Can't do anything. I don't have any opportunities to kill anything, because I can't get into fights, and when I do, I'm playing broken shit that kills me instantly. It's just boring. The only team we could have salvaged draft this season would have been to make it 1400 separate bucket from 1399 window. I don't know. The way you salvage it is by not fucking it up in the first place. You just make it for the entirety of master rank. Like, you shouldn't have to salvage something that's not broken. They just fucking chose to break it in the first place. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, just if you were gonna make it 1400 at all, then fix it, right? Like, I get it, but god damn it, dude, fucking asshole Trevenant. I just want the experience of a kill. But yeah, they just shouldn't have fucking made a stupid decision to begin with. Like, making it 1400 plus is the stupidest shit they could have done, honestly. It really is. Like, they couldn't have done something stupider. Please help me kill them. Please, please, please kill them. Please. We're so desperate, dude. We're so fucking desperate. We just can't. They're just too fucking strong. Their team comp is just so fucking overpowered. Fuck, man. It's just so boring. You get matches like this where it's just like a consistent stomp and you like have no chance. It's just so boring. So boring to play.
You're in trouble.
Any draft matches yet? Nope. I mean, I'm barely staying above 1400 right now, though, so I'm not really a great candidate for trying to get draft matches. I can barely stay in the 1400s. Oh, fuck. I need it for my ult, please. Thank you. I know it's not possible. I mean, it is possible. People have started to get draft games. It's just really unlikely, you know? It's just, like, super unlikely. God, they just got both Reggies. Demar, don't get nerfed? No. No. No, he did not. Wait, did he just ult top lane? Why? Why? What the fuck am I actually watching? What the fuck, dude? And then we're actually starting to, like, what am I watching, dude? Fuck, dude. Wait, why are we not ripping this? Wait, why are we not ripping this right now? What the fuck, dude? Hello? Can we rip this? Get your dumbass in there. Oh my god, this is such an insufferable fucking loser-ass community. Look at this useless fuck of a teammate. Holy shit, she just did literally nothing the whole fucking game. Useless fuck, man. You just can't make that shit up. We had a huge window to rip there and she just did fucking nothing. Oh my god, how fucking boring is that? And then they don't even surrender. These useless fucking players, man. It just drives me nuts. It actually just drives me insane to think that these are fucking human beings I have to share fucking oxygen with. I actually just don't think many of these people should have the fucking freedom to play fucking video games. It's fucking crazy. Like, please, just fucking learn how to knit. Make me a fucking blanket. I really like crochet blankets. I have one on my couch in the living room. Just, like, go do that, please. It's not even a score shield, it's just a useless fucking gameplay. Like, I just watched them be useless the entire time they played the game. It's insanity. It's actually fucking insanity. I literally watched that player do nothing the whole game. We finally had an opportunity to win. They did nothing. It's just fucking like, how do you, like, what do you do? Like, as a player that's trying to solo carry, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, that's why I think there's, like, when you're trying to solo carry this game, there's like 4 Pokemon you can play. You can play like Miraidon, you can play Zacian, you can play Leafeon, and like who the fuck else can I play? Like, it's just fucking staggering, dude. It's insanity how little impact these fucking human beings have. And then, like, honestly, like, not even a terrible win rate. But, like, look at this shit, dude. I don't know, man. And, like, my win rate, I'm not kidding. 3 days ago, I had a 65% win rate. I just can't win, dude. I just can't win for the life of me. Doesn't matter what I do. Positive damage, like, crazy damage. Like, you know, it just doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I look, and this, look at that instant queue. It's like, yeah, you know this game has terrible fucking matchmaking. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. I probably won't even stick around for Unite for very long. Like, I was kind of feeling like, yeah, I can play it kind of casually. It's just so hard to play casually. Like, even not taking this game seriously, it's so hard because the matches are just so fucking unfun. They're so unfun that it's hard to play like that. It just is. It's so hard to play like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. It do be pretty rough to just instant queue into terrible players every game. But just like, my problem, I think I would have fun if I won more. And that, like, that sounds silly because I'm still winning more than half my matches. But dude, the games that I lose, they're just so bad. They're so bad. It's rough. It'd be one thing if it was like a close match and you lost. It's like a completely different thing for, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You get the point. Y'all get the point. I don't really need to talk about it anymore. Y'all get the point. It just sucks because, like, from a content perspective, like, playing one Pokemon over and over and over and over again and never changing is like, it's not like, yeah, it's good for ranking up, but it's not like fun. It's just like not that fun to play one Pokemon the entire season. Like, I can't post videos of me playing the same Pokemon the whole season. You know what I mean? It's just like not possible. It's like actually just not possible to play one Pokemon for the entire season. It just doesn't work that way. Boop. 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 Do. Unless you're Moy. I mean, do people watch him play? I forgot I shouldn't have dashed there. Or I should have used my Razor Leaf after. Do people watch Moy's Slowbro videos? Do. Ouch. I don't think either one of us got any of that farm. Crazy. Let's game for about 2 years now, and I've been 1600 Masters in most seasons, but man, I'm close to giving up Unite because matchmaking. Well, just like, you would, I guess whenever you're like a player that sticks with a game for a long period of time, you kind of expect, it's like it becomes the expectation that over time the game will improve, right? And I think when you finally look at your favorite game and you realize that that's not the case, it's kind of discouraging, right? You're kind of just like, like, damn, I was hoping that this game would improve, and then you look at it and again and you just go, yeah, it's not really improving. Like, that sucks. I think after a while you just kind of get burnt out. It's like you don't want to play it anymore. Because for me, it's not the Pokemon. Like, I don't care about the Pokemon at all. It's like, you know, like either the shit's fun to play or just like it just isn't, you know. It's so hard to stack on this fucker. Fuck, I fucked that up. Nice 3 quick stacks like that. I'll take that shit. Ouch. Ouch. No, I fucking targeted wrong. Guess it doesn't matter. Dude, this Pokemon's dumb. This Pokemon is dumb. Fuck. Dude, that's fucked up. Ugh. Jungle invade after one buff is how I bully early game if I'm jungling. It's just so boring though. Like I don't know. I had someone do that to me and it was so unfun that I don't know that I would want to do that to someone. Cause like in a coordinated setting, like the enemy team can deal with it, but like it's just so cheesy, and I just don't know that I would want to play the game that way. Like I think that would just annoy the fuck out of me to play that way. I mean, I know, do what you gotta do to win, but I don't know. It's just so annoying. Holy fuck, I'm insta-dead. What do I even die to? I don't know. I felt like an oddly large amount of damage. An oddly large amount of damage. Really? I didn't kill that? Interesting. Please, I'll take that. Dude, holy fuck. I get Volt Tackled and I die instantly. Oh my god. You gonna go to the pad? You're not gonna go to the pad? Oh, okay. You're lucky that the Dragonite jumped to the pad, so that way... Oh, shit. I hate not having vision, because I don't know if I need to go help top or if I need to go help bottom. Who's jump top? Decidueye, why didn't you jump top? You fucking shithead. God damn it, I fucking hate this shit player base. You're a fucking moron, is what you are. Fucking Christ. Use the fucking jump pad. God damn. Fucking idiot. Just literal fucking idiot, man. I just don't get it. I 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 don't get it. How is that possible? How is it possible? How is it possible? What the fuck am I actually looking at?
You're in trouble.
Okay. 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 Dude, just give it to him and let him crash it. Just breaks. I wouldn't go there, personally. I didn't mean to do that again. Fuck. I was looking at the map. That's not what I wanted to do.
You can do it.
The fuck? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Nice, well done, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter, because we can't score and still lose, but... Interesting, I suppose. A nice old 0-0 tank. Love that. Gotta love that.
Yeah, steal.
God, I hate Volt Tackle. It's so unfun. Oh, these fucking games are so fucking unfun. Holy shit. These games are just so unfun, dude. I don't know what to do about them. Like, I don't know how to play these games. They're just so unfun. We have a tank that, like, never groups, doesn't ever do anything. We have a Decidueye that doesn't use the jump pad, gives up a bunch of free fucking kills. I don't know. Just unfun, dude. I don't know what to say. Oh, God. What do you do in these matches, man? What do you do? What do you do? You need me on your team? I hate when people say that, because, like, let's be realistic. I don't care about playing with you. Like, no offense, I couldn't care less about playing with any single one of y'all. But people always do that because it's like a point of ego. They're like, oh, well, you need me on your team. It's like, I really don't. Like, I really don't. Every time I duo with anybody, like, it's about the same experience. Like, everybody's not very good at this game. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying, like, there's nobody in this game that plays this game that's just, like, so incredible that they win all their matches, right? Like, it's like, unless you're Chris Heroes, I'm like, you're just like another person, right? Like, the same way that, like, I don't think I'm particularly special, right? Like, I think I'm fine. I think I'm good at the game. I think I'm better than 99% of the player base, but that's not a hard thing to accomplish, right? But I've never been a fan when people are like, oh, you need me to play with you. It's like, I really don't, dude. I really don't. I really don't. All I know is that I have been on a huge decline in the last 3 days. It is what it is. I was like 1450. Now I'm like fucking 1370. Just rough games, dude. I'm about to just start one-tricking Zera again. Every time I play Zera, I just win. I don't know. That's not even true. But if I get jungle in Zera, then I can usually take over. But I don't really know what to play. Friends with Chris and my win rate is 82% right now, but okay, haha, good luck. Your win rate's not 82%, and even if it is, it's probably under 50 games played, in which case that's not good data. Also, you're not friends with Chris. I don't even care if you're friends with Chris. I don't know anybody that's friends with Chris. I'm closer friends with Chris than most people in this entire community, so I don't know like what you're bolstering. I also don't actually care, like I said. It's like an ego thing that people do. I'm not particularly interested in it. Just being honest with you, I don't have any interest in playing with you, no offense. I just don't really care. I don't think you're anyone special, no offense. I just wanna play my games and vibe out or whatever. Play a Cinder game. That sounds fun. No, let's play a Gren game. Let's play a Gren game. Just fought because I love the Rage, dude. That's all I do is play this game in Rage. This is a pretty unlikable game if you ask me, but it's like kind of fun. 4K plus games. I mean, I have 6K. It's giving lame. See why you keep losing. Who are you, dude? Like, what accomplishment do you have? Have you ever, let me ask you this much. Have you ever been signed to a tier 1 organization, traveled to a different state or like a different part of the world and competed in a $50,000 LAN event? Have you ever played in a $1.8 million LAN event? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Like, I don't know, like, who are these like random people that have so much credentials all of a sudden because they play Pokemon Unite? I'm not interested. I don't care. You're not me. You haven't accomplished what I've accomplished. So I don't know why you're talking to me. And then you claim to be friends with someone that I've been friends with for 10 years? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, me and Chris have literally known each other for like 10 years. I don't know who you think you're talking to. And then you cite that you have 4K plus games played. I have like, dude, I don't even play this game and I have 6K games played. What is that? Like, that's not impressive. Chris Heroes has like 15,000 games played. Like, what are you actually saying? Like, please try harder. I don't get it. I just don't get it, dude. I don't get it at all. Like, where are these, like, made-up credentials from, dude? It's so weird. Like, 4K games played is like, dude, I think I have a Smurf that has 4K games played. I'm not even kidding. I think one of my Smurfs literally has 4K games played. That's not true. I know it doesn't, but you get the point. I'm making jokes. But like, hey, oh, dude, I need to play with you, right? Oh my god, I need to play with that guy. He's friends with Chris. I guarantee that if I DM'd Chris, he would literally say he has no idea who you are. I guarantee it. You know why? Because I don't know who you are. And if I don't know who you are, he doesn't know who you are. Just weird, dude. It's weird shit, man. I just don't understand it. I don't understand people that play this fucking game. I don't understand it at all. It's so bizarre. I don't know why this guy jungle griefed and then said fuck my mother in Spanish, but it's gonna be a rough game apparently. No, I'm friends with Chris. I'm friends with Chris Heroes. Nuh-uh, I am. Like, it's weird. And then I hate, like, he even said, like, such like a fucking Zoomer phrase. It's giving lame. What? That's not English, brother. That's just shit people on TikTok say. Shut the fuck up. It's giving lame. Your ego is giving lame. It's like giving cringe. Shut up, dude. You're a literal child. Stop it. It's just giving, it's like giving lame. It's like giving me lame. Like, of all the things it's giving me, it's like giving me, like, chlamydia, but, like, it's mostly giving me lame. What the fuck, dude? It's like giving lame. I think I want to swap back to Scarf on this build. It's like giving no attack speed. This build is like giving no attack speed. Ouch, that hurts. Dude, I wish that guy was like giving me master rank wins. Oh wait, I should queue with him. It would like give me wins. Ah, fuck, I auto-targeted that shit. I meant to drop it lower. I mean, I'm still gonna get my kill. I think I'm gonna get my kill? Nope, never mind. Ooh, a nice little skirt out of there. Ah! That's fucked up. Oh! Oh, dude. I'm like giving, I'm like, it's just like giving cringe. The irony is I actually think I played pretty bad tonight, if we're being honest. I mean, I don't think I've played worse than my teammates, but I do think I haven't, like, carried very well tonight. I think I'm just tilted. I don't know, man. I just want to find a good game to play, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty excited to, like, try to dive into Smite 2 and stuff, if I'm being honest. Fuck it, dude. Oh, I want the Lapras to score. Oh my god. Lapras, come score. Please don't score. I swear to god, I'll cry. I'll actually just cry. Nice. Any thoughts on why Spark is way higher win rate than Volt Switch consistently? The skill ceiling is lower, most likely. Like, I think they're both, like, relatively good, but I think the skill ceiling of Volt Switch is, like, much higher. So people probably tend to just run Spark and, like, do very well. Because it's, like, relatively easy. That would be my guess. It's all just it's a very all-in kind of ability. So, like, that's kind of what speedsters do. So I think it's, like, a really good ability. I just think the overall output and, like, what's it called, potential that Volt Switch could give is much higher, but I think you have to, like, be good at it. Bro, that's like giving a damage build. Yeah, I don't like Spark at all. I think Spark's like way too committal for me. Nice, literally just walk up and take it. Huge. That's like giving big dick energy. Do, 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 do. Fuck, dude. Hey, that's so unfortunate. Saying Volt Switch is harder than Spark? Yeah, I think so. I think with Spark, you kind of just tend to like press it, auto attack, press it, auto attack, press it, auto attack, or you like double dive, triple dive, and dive backline. With Volt Switch, I think you have to like actually know how to use it to where you don't get CC'd out of it and position yourself well. I mean, granted, I think like using the ability mechanically is not as hard. I think making the macro decision with the ability is harder. But no, I don't actually think like pressing Volt Switch is hard. I think like knowing when to Volt Switch is the skill. Doesn't message in minutes, dude. Listen, it's just like giving comedy. You know what I mean? Like it's just giving comedy to me. So like, I'm gonna like take comedy. You know? Fuck me, dude. Dragapult is so oppressive. Fuck, dude. What a blank stream. Why Shuriken and Double Team and not the other abilities, I always wonder. I think the game's a little too bursty and has too much CC in it to run Surf anymore, so I think the safest way to play him is with Water Shuriken so you can stay at a distance. I feel like Spark is harder because your escape is harder with Spark, but that's the thing. You're not really going in with the intention of escaping. You're going in with the intention of like getting yourself untargetable with Wild Spark, and you're hoping you kill something. And then once you've killed one thing, you've pretty much cashed in on your need. Like you've done the work, right? Like once you've killed something with Spark Wild Charge, you've done your job, right? Like you literally don't need to do anymore. Like as long as you kill one thing minimum, you're good to go. Dude, that was like giving burst. It sounded like giving birth. This is like giving a win. Do you think they should add deaths to the leaderboard? Yes. I do think they should add deaths to the leaderboard. I think adding deaths to the leaderboard would make people a slight bit more introspective about how dog shit they are. Like if you look at the end of the game and the end of the game says you were KO'd 15 times, you're probably going to be like, ooh, that's not good. You know what I mean? Like it's like a natural thing to look at to like kind of give yourself a bit of information that you're maybe not performing the best. I don't know if we lost or not, but we might have. No, we literally lost. That's actually crazy. It's actually fucking insane. Unless we scored like 500, we probably lost. Because I think we just gave up like 200 or 300 just now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, we might have edged out a win, but that was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. Every MOBA should show deaths. Yes, I agree. I agree. Not a lot in their main, was it? Maybe. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That was like giving me worries. That was like giving almost like throwing energy. Dude, do people actually fucking talk like that? Like, have you ever been out in the world and like heard someone say some shit like that? Because I think I would actually slap the fuck out of them in person. Like, if someone was like in front of me and they're like, "Oh, that's just like giving me cringe," I would probably literally look at them and then beat the shit out of them. Not really, obviously that's assault, but you get the point. I would probably slap the fuck out of them, metaphorically speaking. I would metaphorically slap the ever-loving fuck out of someone if they said some shit like that in front of me. I swear to God, there's no way people talk like that outside of social media. It's just not fucking real. That's just not real, dude. Fuck, man. I literally have dropped 8% win rate in 3 days. That's so unfortunate. That's like giving disappointment. I don't know, dude. It's like giving repetitive. I'm sorry. I just like... It's like giving frustration, you know? Dude. What do I even fucking play in this game, dude? What do I even fucking play? Oh, I wanted to play Mimikyu. I'm gonna play, dude. This is one of my best all-rounders, and I feel like every time I play it, I pop off. But I'll never play it because his early jungle clear on this build is so slow. But this build is so good. Never heard that phrase, what's killing? Dude, people say that dumb shit, and it drives me fucking insane. It's like giving 3 attackers on my team right now. It's like giving cringe. Oh, dude. Am I allowed to say the R word without getting banned or something? I mean, I'm not going to ban you, but I'm going to remind you I don't think it's a polite word to say. But at the same time, I also think it's stupid to get canceled for that word, too. You know what's weird? Can I have the conversation about how just because something might be insensitive to some doesn't necessarily mean that it should be entirely off the table? Is that weird? Is that a weird stance to take? Yes, there are words that are insensitive. Yes, there are things and jokes and things that that could and will insult other people or offend other people, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it should be entirely off the table, in my opinion. Like, I think people just need to be more realistic about the fact that yes, things are going to bother them sometimes, and that should still be okay. I'm running Resonant, Weakness, and Focus Band. It's like a basically a tank build. It's an attrition build. It's like one of my favorite ways to play MOBAs is you build a build that has a ton of sustain, and then you just beat them over time. It's like literally one of my favorite ways to build like bruisers and tanks. It's like giving survivability. You know? I agree with Bachman, hearing the N-word hasn't destroyed my life. Well, like, okay, like let's say, for example, I said, again, I've talked about this a lot, and it's just hypotheticals, but let's say I said the N-word right now. Like, if the context wasn't the craziest thing in the world, should I be canceled for it? Like, again, if the context wasn't me saying, like, some wild fucking hard R shit, like, should I really be canceled for it? I think that there's a reasonable conversation to be had about, like, yes, I shouldn't say the word. I don't say the word, so it's not a hard time. It's not hard for me to do. But I think that there's a reasonable conversation to be had about, like, should I say the word? But the difference is, like, did saying the word, should that warrant the response that we all know it would give, right? Like, that's the conversation that I'm having, right? Like, because we all know what the response would be, right? You know? Aren't you Spraggle's nemesis? No, I love Spraggles. Why would I be his nemesis? He's my content daddy. I'm never gonna say that again. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I think society in general is like a really interesting thing. And again, I'm not sitting, by the way, for the sake of saying, I am not advocating for my inward pass. I don't need the card. I'm good. I'm chilling. You know what I mean? That is not not what I'm doing, you know? Fuck, dude. That's the only bad thing about this build is pre-9. It's just very slow. It's like giving slow farm vibes. Slow farm vibes. This is like giving resets. Limiting people off certain words is literally taking away the freedom of speech. But so here's the thing. I think like freedom of speech is like fair. It's pretty easy to preserve. Like, no one can literally ruin my life if I go out and say the N-word. I mean, you could. I mean, well, you could probably get me fired from my job. It would take a little bit of effort. But like, all things considered, you can't like take my life away if I say whatever I want. But yeah, I think the concept of like not free from freedom of consequence is like, it's an important concept, right? Like, I don't think we should allow or be comfortable with everything to be said. But I also don't think that means that you should gate off and you know, gatekeep things in the way that it's done currently in society either, right? Like, I think it's weird. It's like moderation, right? Like, everything in life should be done reasonably, and that's just one of those areas where I feel like it's like the response response is often incredibly unreasonable. Well, not with the N-word specifically, more so like with just like what's the term I want to use here? Non-PC kind of language, right? Does that make sense? Like it's, yeah, I don't know. You get the point. Like it's like, and again, I err on the side of caution in general. Like my kind of general rule of thumb is like, I just don't say things that I think are going to get me in trouble because I just don't want the problem. And because like all things considered, I don't really need to. There's nothing that like, there's nothing that's like, oh man, I just got to say that word, right? Like I just don't have that. Oh my God, dude. If I just don't get slept there, I just pop off. New pet update looks wild. If by wild you mean not very impressive and kind of boring, sure. Is this you erring on the side of caution? I mean, have I said something that's like super inappropriate that would get me canceled thus far? I think so. I don't think I've said anything that's too out of pocket. Just kind of voicing some opinions. White people, I swear to God. I mean, I'm only halfway, but sure, you can do that if you want. I don't know what you bringing up my race has anything to do with it, right? Also, again, I was speaking broadly about like language as a whole, not one particular word. I even stated that, but again, you have to listen and not immediately jump to outrage to be able to have those kinds of conversations. Fuck me, so much worse. Argus has been pretty fun. I don't care about mid laners or new heroes in a game that's not fun to play in general. I'm not particularly smitten by a game that has no purpose in playing it, so personally, I will wait. Personally, I will wait. Also, what's with the like shaming white people thing? I'm really curious about this in our society. Like, what's up with that? Can somebody like try to enlighten me a little bit? And I mean that like realistically. I'm like genuinely curious. Like, can someone like enlighten me to the like the white shaming that happens? And I'm obviously being a little facetious in terminology. Like, I don't think it's white shaming, but like what's up with that, right? Are you feeling ashamed? No, I don't feel ashamed. Why would I feel ashamed? Why would I feel any kind of shame about the half race that I was born into? Why would I? I'm very proud of my culture and my history and my ancestry. I'm just like genuinely like curious like why that's like a fairly common thing though. It's like, oh, white people, you know, like I never quite understood it, if I'm being honest. I never quite got it. It's like giving hypocrisy, you know? Hatred for something that happened many years ago. Well, like, what does that have to do with current day white people, right? I'm not really sure I understand. And again, I'm not being a smartass. I'm like genuinely curious. I just don't really understand the correlation. Like, I mean, I think I could easily condemn racism, right? Like, I think that's a pretty simple thing to do. I mean, not to mention the fact that not only blacks were slaves, right? It's not like that was the only race in human history that was slaves, but I think that's a bit of semantics, if I'm being honest. I think that's a bit semantics, if we're being honest. Like I said, it's just an interesting topic. I don't mean to be like racially, like, I don't mean to like be racially charging. I'm just genuinely curious. I feel like it's like or even like especially like being a white man. It just feels like, man, like what a target painted on our backs sometimes, no? But I look around and I'm like, I try to understand it a little bit. I haven't quite seen the thing that we did. Holy fuck, that's a lot of responses, people. I'm glad you condemn racism after defending the use of the N-word. When did I defend the use of the N-word? I feel like you're misrepresenting my words. I didn't defend the use of the N-word at all. Again, I think we can have the conversation if you want to have the conversation, but you gotta be at least like, you gotta be like having the conversation from good faith, right? I didn't defend the use of the N-word. I said that I don't think that there should be an immediate jump to outrage depending on the context, right? Like I said, for example, if someone was to say the N-word, like, I think that context matters more than just canceling the person outright just for saying the word, right? Like surely there can be cultural or like environmental contexts where it's a bit more appropriate for someone to say the word over someone else. Surely. And I think that that would be broadly accepted. Oh my god, I'm so instantly dead against this player. But again, I think you have to be willing to have the conversation and be bold enough to actually think about it, as opposed to just saying like, no, always saying the N-word is wrong, right? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I think if you're a person that comes from the perspective that, oh, like, if I'll put it this way, this is actually a really simple way of putting it. If you view every issue black and white, I promise you that way of thinking is incorrect. Right? Like, surely there's nuance in all of life, right? And again, I'm not advocating for my use of the N-word. I'm good. I'm fine. I'll never say it. Don't need to say it. I'm chilling. I said it plenty when I was younger, and I'm also not ashamed of that either, because I've explained the context behind that too. I mean, not on like YouTube or anything, but like in locker rooms, football, playing in my community and the environment I grew up in and stuff. But yeah, I think it's just one of those things. Like I think it would be naive to say that there's never a context where non-black people say that and it's okay, because that's just wrong. We all know that's wrong. And I think that and I think that my point was to point out the hypocrisy of immediately jumping to outrage when you don't necessarily give a shit about the intent or the like environment in the context in which it's used, right? So again, I think I'm being rather reasonable. I don't feel ashamed by this take at all. I don't feel ashamed by my history. I don't feel ashamed by my take. I don't feel ashamed by my race. It's just a conversation. I don't have any problem with that. I don't even know how the fuck we started talking about this. I do think it's interesting though. I do think it's rather interesting. Imagine letting a word destroy your life. It's a word. Words only hold power when you give it such a power. I mean, I think words inherently do have a level of power to them, because words are not only just words, they're also history. So I think I understand both perspectives. But again, I don't let anything have such power over me that I'm incapable or upset, right? Like, there are very few things that a person could say or do that I think would actually frustrate me or harm me. For example, I think I've thought long and hard. I don't think there's any insult that could possibly harm me, because I would have to care about the insult. And I think in order for me to care about the insult, it would have to come from someone that I respect. I think that would probably be the only, like I'll put it this way. If like my mother was like, I fucking hate you, I regret ever having you, you're such a piece of shit, that would probably hurt. But if somebody else in the world was like, Jesus Christ, why were you born? You're such a fucking loser. What a piece of shit. I would just be like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Like, cool. I don't think I would care. So yeah, I don't know. You got my point? I don't know. But only you let things hurt you? Yeah, I'm kind of in that train of thought too. I think that a lot of people let other people control their lives way too much. I don't think they mean to. I'm not even sure that they're conscious of it. I just like, I never really get in the online world or out in the real world and ever consider that, you know, people can hurt me. It just doesn't really happen. It's not really a thing that, isn't Krashy Mexican? I'm half white and I'm half Mexican. My last name is Sanchez. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm very white looking, but I am in fact not just a white person, right? It's a little bit more, nuanced over here for me than that. I am a little bit more nuanced than that. You don't have to say this because you're smart enough, but it's obvious that Wolf Jr. is just trying to get you to say anything she can to try to get you in shit. Oh, I mean, I don't think people can get me in shit either, because I welcome the conversation. There's a difference between someone that is bold enough and willing to share their perspectives openly and someone that feels like they're constantly walking on eggshells to appease the broader, like, majority of people, right? Like, if I was worried about someone clipping this up and posting it on Twitter or posting it on Reddit, then I wouldn't say it, right? But the reason why I'm not worried is because I stand on my point, right? Like what's the worst that could happen? I mean, think about it. What's the worst that could happen? I'll tell you the truth. The worst that could happen. Someone would clip this. They would post it on Twitter. People like Delphox Bay and Crunchus and Attica would pick it up. They would go, oh my God, I can't believe he ever thinks saying the word is appropriate. Oh my God, I see he's racist. And then I would remind them, I'd be like, listen to how ridiculous you are. And you know what? You know how people do the, like, I have black friends, so I can't be racist card? I don't like, you know, the funny thing about that is I think that there's like a modicum of respect in that perspective. Like, I have a modicum of respect for that, because it's like, I know it's a meme, but is that not somewhat important? Like, I don't know that you can have black friends and be racist. I'm not actually sure. I've never really considered it. But like, my stepfather's black. I don't think I'm racist. My cousins are half black. I don't think I'm racist. My great aunt married a black man and had an entire family tree on my family who are black. I don't think I'm racist, right? Like, I also think that I would be more than willing and comfortable to have conversations like this with my family and my friends as well who are black. I grew up in a pretty mixed community. Like I said, I grew up saying the N-word a lot. I don't say it anymore. Used to say it in football. Used to get clowned on if I didn't. Like, I don't know. I have a pretty colorful history personally. So I don't know. I just think, like, again, I think that if you're bold enough to not look at this life in black and white terms and on black and white terms, no pun intended, then you can recognize that there's a lot of gray area and nuance in all things, right? And I think that there's an important thing to be said about doing that, right? Like, I think it's a very adult and mature thing to do, is to look at the world and not just assume that everything is a black and white issue that you can just understand with simple wrongs and rights, right? Like, let me ask you this much. Do you think that there is a wrong and a right in war? Like, do you think that there is a good and a bad side in a war? Because I think that if you're someone that does believe that, you're also incredibly naive, right? Like, I think it's incredibly naive to look at people fighting and killing other human beings and assume that there's a right and wrong side. Both sides think they're right. Does that not make sense? Like, so if you can recognize that there's nuance in life, then you can recognize that there's gray areas in life all over the place, you know? I just think you have to be bold enough to have the conversation. It's just funny that somebody who clearly holds their intellect in high regard has completely missed the point of the recent Discord about using that word. What recent discourse are you talking about? I wasn't talking about anything in particular. Now let's say hypothetically you're talking about Phil. I wasn't talking about Phil. I wasn't talking about Feral Evie. I didn't bring up any of that at all. I was just having a conversation on my own stream about race and about the usage of certain English words. You're putting words in my mouth and putting context in my mouth. I didn't do any of that. So I don't know what you're talking about, but I can tell you confidently that that wasn't what I was talking about. And whether or not you care about what my conversation was about, that's on you. But I didn't bring any of what you're talking about up. So I'm not sure exactly what your point is there, but I'm going to have to disagree. Like, I'm going to have to disagree that whatever you think I'm talking about is what I'm talking about, because it's not. I don't know what you're talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. So just pulling the stream with is always interesting. I love having intellectual conversations. I think that a lot of people lack this, man. I have a friend, and me and her were talking about, she went on like a trip with some of her friends, and she was like telling me how it went, and I was like, yeah, how did it go? Blah, blah, blah. And she was like, it was really fun. She was like, I had a lot of conversation. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I was like, what an interesting point to note out. I was like, why did you say that? And she was like, well, I just feel like in my normal life, I don't really get to have a lot of like intellectual conversations with people. And I was like, is that important to you? And she was like, yeah, I think it's really fun. And that's exactly how I feel. Like, I like long for conversation. Like, I long for like discussions that make me think. Like, I think it's a really valuable thing to be able to have, and I think a lot of people don't often have that in their day-to-day life. I mean, I don't even, right? Like, I just do my job and play video games. So anytime I have an opportunity to have like a very fun and impactful and important conversation, or at least one that feels worth having, I like to do it. Oh, this takes forever. Dude, this is like giving cringe. This is like giving beamed. I don't know. Conversations like this, many play devil's advocate. I just like to have talks that gets turned around like I'm a bad guy. It's wild. Well, I mean, I think if someone looks at an issue so black and white as to just assume you're the bad guy because of whatever neutral position you choose to take. Like, I made a video not that long ago talking about how I'm very moderate on a lot of social issues, and the irony is that if you're moderate in today's world, you're the bad guy. And I think that that's just a fallacy. I think it's a fallacy to treat people that are willing to look at both sides and willing to kind of flip flop on their position on a given set of information. Then they're just kind of missing the point. Like, other people are missing the point of wanting to have the conversation and wanting to have to do the due diligence to actually look and listen and learn, right? Because a lot of this started with me saying like asking a question, did it not? Go sign up for an episode on Jubilee. What episode? I don't know. This is just another game where I'm just like trying to farm and be around, and my team is just getting rolled. Fuck, dude. Rhydon really be going crazy this game. I just love to talk, man. I don't, and this is the other thing too. I don't know if y'all notice, when I have conversations like about serious shit, I don't rarely get upset about things. Like, it's just a conversation to me. Like, someone like disagreed with me, but they also disagreed with me from like a really upset and agitated standpoint. And I think that that was already where you lose people in a conversation, right? Like if you start a serious conversation off and your perspective is that of frustration, then I think that you've lost, right? And I know it's not necessarily a debate, but like, why do you have to approach a serious conversation with me of that of like ego and frustration and like why couldn't it be like a neutral conversation, right? Like what was wrong with me asking a question about something and then like wanting an answer and you know me being met with like an agitated response, right? Like why? Like that's another thing. I think like, have you ever had like for example, this is a really common thing that happens. People on Twitter will go, you should know, like, this is wrong for XYZ or no, this is wrong, you should know better, and if you don't, I shouldn't have to explain it to you. I hate when people do that. Why shouldn't you have to explain it to me? If your perspective is that you're trying to teach me something right, why wouldn't you explain it to me? I hate when people do that. It's just such a straw man argument. Your take must be modern for my sensibilities. Well, I said moderate, not modern, just for the sake of clarity. But I think that's reasonable. I think that's a potentially reasonable stance to take, where you just say like it's maybe I am very moderate in my thinking, and I think I am, right? I think a rather conservative person, like I would say a left-leaning person would say all usage of the word is wrong. A very conservative person would say like freedom of speech is freedom of speech, right? And a moderate person would probably say something along the lines of like, surely there are contexts where saying the word is completely incorrect because of the context and the intent, and surely there are times where you can clearly read between the lines to look at the environment, look at the context, and to recognize that yes, maybe the person probably shouldn't be saying it in the grand scheme of things, but it's not for ill intent, right? I think there's a difference between looking at somebody using a word that they probably shouldn't use and saying like, you know what, I don't like that they're using it, but in the given context, I kind of get it, versus just looking at something as simple as saying, or looking at an issue as simple as saying, you know what, no, that should never be that way. Because I think that that's just naive, right? You can do that, but again, I think it's naive. Intent and context are irrelevant, and the impact is determinative. I disagree personally. I think that intent is almost always the most important factor. And therein lies the most important thing that we can get from this, or herein lies the most important thing that we can get from this. If and when you disagree with someone, you say, you know what? I appreciate your perspective. I disagree. And then you move on with life, right? Is that not a civil thing to do? Because I one thing that there's nothing that frustrates me more than people that aren't civil enough to have a conversation and walk away with it respectfully. Because I can simply say like, hey, look, I disagree. I think that intent is often the most important thing in situations like this, and then we can just move on. And I think that I have a lot of respect for you for having the conversation and not just yelling at me, because that's often what a lot of people do, is they just yell and bitch and moan. I have a lot of respect for that. I really do. Not kidding at all. I have a lot of respect for you for actually sitting here and having a conversation with me, as opposed to being someone that's just going to yell at me from my perspective, right? Because that's often what happens. Is this what we want to do? Do we want to rip this? Oh, let me focus up for a second. Shit, I should have hit the Glaceon. Dude, I feel like the Glaceon's just gonna rip this shit. No, dude. Oh my god, she's just eating me alive, dude. Oh, in and outer, in and outer. Oh, we traded at least. Oh. That's because you read as white? What does that mean? I read as white. I mean, I know I look white, but like, what does that matter? I'm not trying to be nasty here, but I believe strongly that your words have an impact you don't intend. I think that my words have an impact that's fine. See, that's my thing. I think that regardless of what you believe here, there is civility in being able to say I disagree with that, and I hope that you're comfortable with that. Because okay, let's take it from that perspective. What is more civilized, for you to yell at me and say no, you're wrong, what you're doing is damaging, or for you and me to say, you know what, yeah, I think we just disagree? Because I think that at minimum that's the civil thing to do, right? Is for us to just sit here and go, you know what, I think that we disagree here, and that's okay. Is that not civil, or am I just wrong? You know what I mean? Now, do I think that I could be wrong? Like, if I was like, no, usage of the hard R inward is fine, I'm cool with that. Like, no, I don't think that's good, right? Yeah, this all feels pretty civil. Then I think that we've taken a W here. I think that in terms of the broader conversation, that everyone that's engaged with this conversation has held a W. Fuck, we lost that game? Fuck me, dude. I just lose all my fucking games, dude. Y'all are literally just sitting here watching a stream of me lose all my fucking matches. That's so disappointing, dude. I literally just lose all my games, dude. Hard R's wild. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that there are some things that are obviously black and white, and there are a majority of things that have much more nuance to them, right? And here's the irony. If you ask me, technically speaking, from a moral standpoint, I believe that any usage of a hard R is wrong. But from a legal standpoint, from a constitutional standpoint, I think that it's fine. Does that mean I advocate for the word? No. I think that, you know, freedom of speech, not freedom of consequence. I think if you say it, you should probably get your ass beat. I think that if you say it, you should probably lose your job. I think that if you say it, you're probably a piece of shit. You get my point, right? So there's, I mean, again, even in that sentiment, there's still nuance. Even in that sentiment, there's still nuance. But again, I think it's easier. I think it's easier for anyone to look at a particular thing and say like, no, it's all wrong. Like that's just so lazy. Do you intend to evoke the pain of centuries of oppression? No, of course I don't. And I also don't think that I am. But then again, this is one of those situations where people go, oh, well, you're white, so you don't get a say. It's like, it's a little frustrating to do that, right? I think it's a little frustrating to do that, but people do it as a strongman argument. I don't think the benefit of appreciating the nuance outweighs the cost of the harmful impact. Well, I mean, define the harmful impact without just telling me that it's happening, right? Like prove to me that there is a harmful impact with me being nuanced and you know, reasonable and civil in discussion, right? Like I mean, truly, like, because I think that if there was a reasonable way to convince me that speaking about things from a moderate standpoint was harmful, I would consider that. But I don't think that there is. I don't think that there's harm in having a civil conversation, especially when it comes down to brass tacks. You ask me, well, Krashy, what do you think? Should people be saying this word? And I say, no, I don't really think so. I think that in 99% of circumstances, most people could just avoid a harmful word entirely. So if that's my perspective, then how could I possibly be being a harmful and damaging person with my sentiment, right? No, I think it's better. I think in my personal and anecdotal experience, it's better to avoid the word. I think for 99% of people who aren't black, I think they should avoid the word. Hell, dare I say that honestly, maybe maybe black people should avoid the word, right? Like, sure, I understand reclamation of a word that was used to oppress them, and I'm totally fine with that. You know, I'm not really here to police that. Do whatever you want with the word. I'm totally fine with it. But honestly, I think it's a pretty polarizing word. Maybe it's one of those words we fucking lock in the vault. I don't know. I know for me personally, I think that I don't appreciate the word. I don't like the word. I'm not going to say the word. I don't need to say the word. I don't have a desire to say the word. So that's easy for me. And you know, I'm not really in the business of doing something that I think would hurt other people. Not to say that I think that it would, but sure. Right. Like, surely could. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna bounce out of here. You'd lock me in a vault with you? Hey, yo, ass up. Wait, what? I'm tired of fighting against some ride-ons all night. I think everyone should avoid the word. I mean, I think it's path of least resistance, right? I think that's a smart thing to do. Like, yeah, it's me. I'm taking the path of least resistance. I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems, and I never intend for people to be hurt by anything that I do. I say never. That's not true. Sometimes I want to be an asshole and hurt people's feelings, but that's I would call that the minority of my intent in this life. Just depends. Sorry, maybe that seems too crazy as culture shock. Wait, hold on. Oh, this CC is really fun to play against, let me tell you. Holy shit, dude. If this Guardy would commit, it would be crazy how much we could accomplish, no? I'm annoyed. Look at that. Almost full health Guardy, never stepped forward. D5 ducks, Krashy, your dope. Or five ducks. $5, Krashy, your dope. Thanks, man. I just like to talk. You know, I don't know. I just like to talk. I think it's engaging and interesting to get a variety of viewpoints and perspectives. I mean, I think conversing about serious issues is probably the most important thing that a country and a, you know, a civilized group of people could do, right? You get to the point where you can't talk to each other. You get to the point where you don't view each other as human. You get to the point where that's where a civil war breaks out, right? You get to the point of hating each other. And I think that that's something that we actually see in this country a lot, in America specifically. I think that we see a lot of divisive, you know, polarization and, you know, divisive topics because people don't respect one another anymore. And if what I'm doing is hateful, then I don't know how there will ever be civility in civilization. How could there be, right? How could there ever be a civilized group of people when you can't even have these kinds of conversations, right? Like, how could it be possible that what I'm doing is a harmful, damaging thing, right? I mean, I think never in the history of the United States have I felt closer to a civil war than I do feeling closer to, you know, the other side, so to speak, right? I think that that's a little bit scary, you know? Especially like American politics, for example, you hear people talking about, oh, well, the election was rigged, and oh, well, these people are stealing money, and oh, it's all laundering in Ukraine, and like, dude, how much, like, and am I saying it's all wrong? No, I mean, I'm sure some of it's surely true, but how scary is it to think that that's actually happening, right? In a civilization that's meant to be the melting pot, that's meant to be the best of the world, where people can, you know, escape from tyranny and escape from, you know, escape for the freedom of religion, that they've been left to a government and to a society of people that don't actually give a shit about them, but that only want the best for their own side, right? That's a gold tinfoil I have, but I think it's intentional if we're all fighting each other, we ignore everything that's actually going on in the world. I mean, I think that's kind of what I'm getting at now, is like, you know, if you live in a society that constantly, or if you live in a world where your government is constantly tearing you apart, then, you know, you're easier to control, right? It's control loosely, right? Like, not much needing to be controlled whenever, you know, you do still have free will, but it's like, is it really all that free? You're just kind of playing the game with everybody else now. Holy shit, that was huge. Dude, that flash was tragic. This guy's gonna hit. Dude, it took so long that I don't know that we actually win this. Fuck, dude. Nice, big brig. Dude, there's so much CC in this game. It's so criminal. Let's talk about our opinions, because bad things happen when we do not communicate. We tend to dehumanize our actions against other groups. If we stop talking, civil war happens. When people government stops talking a lot more. Agreed. 100% agree. Holy fuck. Dude, sometimes when I play Pokemon Unite, I recognize how little I can actually move, and it really frustrates me. Some opinions are objectively not good, but it doesn't make them wrong because it's a person's opinion. I mean, yeah, I think sometimes people have opinions that are objectively wrong as well. They view them to be, you know, like, kind of what's the word, like they view their opinions as like, oh, well, it's my opinion. And it's like, well, yeah, you can have an opinion that's wrong. I don't think that's not uncommon in the world, but I often think that it's not the majority of cases. I think that there are often times where people should be having conversations and exploring the way that other people think and feel about things, especially their countrymen and women. No, like, you should have a lot of respect and admiration for the people that literally share a country with you. I think that that's pretty important. I think that's fairly important. Fuck me, dude. I tried to avoid all of that. Like, I tried to avoid this happening, and I just couldn't. Dude, Wiggly actually feels kind of good right now, because she just brings so much extra CC to the table. Well, she also brings a 230-70 Unite move to the table, too. It's crazy. I don't know. I think that there's this view of the world that I don't agree with that feels so widespread, and it's that people are evil more often than I actually believe is true. Like, I believe that, like, people are not all evil. I think that people tend to want to do what they believe is best. And when you look at the other side of your countrymen and women, when you look at the other side of politics or social issues, and all you're told is that those people are evil and those people are wrong, I think that it's a game. It's like a game we play to be told that, oh, well, that's wrong, and like, oh, look how evil this party is or this party is, and it's like I often don't believe it. I just like really don't. I don't believe that these people are just awful evil demons who are, you know, trying to steal our country and trying to steal our elections, and like I think it's all a game, dude. It's all a fucking game, and I just don't think it's real. Fuck, dude. But it's so common. It's so common for people to look at the other side and just, oh, well, look at the Democrats. The Democrats are trying to. It's just so goofy. You know what I mean? So goofy. Yo, FO50, thanks for the 6-viewer raid, bro. Super nice of you. That's nice. But in debates, aren't we looking for a better outcome of all perspectives? If you just persuade people, it's just about winning an argument instead of just looking for something better. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what happens. No, I think that it's common for people to try to win a debate and not to actually listen to the other side. And sometimes, I mean, sure, I think like winning debates is also important. You know, I think that trying to come together to create the better way of thinking is what we should be going for. My God. Dude, this is such a team full of CC that I can't do anything. Dude, I think we have to rip this as fast as possible. I don't even know if it's possible to rip this. Nope, it's not. Jesus fuck, dude. How's the evening? I just lose all my games. I don't know. It's crazy. I just lose all of my games. Ugh. When it was inherently evil, they were either shoehorned into believing that they're doing good as outright portraying them as evil. I mean, I think unless someone is like murdering many people, they're probably not very evil. Debating is a boomer way of interacting with thoughts. I mean, I like debating. I think that debating is important, but it's like not everything should be a debate. Sometimes you should just be listening for the sake of listening. Dude, I actually am just losing all my games. This is actually fucking crazy. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, when I say that these last 2 or 3 days of Unite have been the worst. Just the worst, dude. I went from winning like the majority of my games to literally losing everything I play. Holy fuck, dude. I literally haven't... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. That's wild, dude. I've lost 9% win rate in 3 days. That's crazy. I don't know. Road to 1200. Yeah, no shit, dude. Any luck getting draft matches? Well, not now. I'm under 1400. I don't know. I don't really have much more of a continuous thought on that point. I just think like I think it's silly to be outraged by things so quickly. Like if I had to sum up everything we just talked about really simply, I would say that more often than not, I'm willing to explore something more than the average person because my knee-jerk reaction to things is not to be immediately upset. Like, I think it's silly to immediately be upset by things. I think that it's a joke. It's absolutely just a joke to me that people do that. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense to just be upset at things all the time immediately without thought. And I think that that's so common, and it feels stressful to me. And again, the irony is that I could relate this to previous conversations. Like I could relate this to previous instances that happened recently. Like I said, with Phil, like, do I believe that Phil is racist? Nope. Do I believe that Feral Evie is racist? Nope. Do I think that they maybe made the best decisions? No, probably not either. But that's the difference, right? The difference is I don't need to jump to Twitter and immediately post about how terrible and wrong and crazy someone is. Like, I just don't think that's necessary. I think that it's easier to have or it's more reasonable to have a conversation about the nuance. And you know what? On the off chance that maybe this is perpetuating some kind of hatred in some way, I would hope that someone could help me understand that. Because for as long as I've been alive, I don't seem to grasp the idea of conversation leading to some kind of pain or hate for other people, if that makes sense. Like the same way I could tell you like how moderate I am on like say gender issues, right? Like I'm fairly moderate. I'm pretty comfortable with that personally. I could tell you what I believe if you're interested, but all things considered, I think where my opinions lie, some people would call me hateful and some people would call me reasonable, and either which way, I think that my intent is not to be hurtful or harmful. So I think that that's important to some degree. That should earn me some kind of brownie points. And then, you know, on the off chance that someone does believe that my words are hurtful, I think I would welcome the conversation to explain me how, so I can maybe be enlightened. Right? I think that that's at least the minimum I could do, right? As a person, is to say, hey, you know what? If you think that if you think that the words that I'm saying are hurtful, or if you think that my opinions are hurtful, would you mind explaining to me why, so I can maybe consider that? I think that that's a reasonable thing to do. We're conditioned to place an emotional value in meaningless things for people's profits. I mean, I think that that's true to some degree, sure. I think that it's probably almost always true. Alright, I need to back up because I am low. Alright, time for me to go. Could we hear your side on gender debate? Where to start? Okay, can you help me by defining what you mean? Because that could go in at least a few different directions. I mean, I'm surely fine to have the conversation. Like I said, I'm always fine to have any conversation. I think it's fun, but I also want to be particular. It gives way too wrath. Oh, I thought that was like it's giving cringe. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that my opinion would definitely reach for a bit of, or would definitely give people a bit of the ick, depending on what's asked. This stream's gonna get spicy. I mean, it depends. I think if you're geared up to be upset, then probably. What do I think of transgenders? I'm totally fine with adult human men and women making the decision to do with themselves what they would like. If I need to be more specific than that, I'm more than welcome to. I think that if you want to change your gender, I have no problem with that. I think that as a baseline moral responsibility that I feel like I have, it's always going to be my goal to try to respect someone. So if someone says, hey, I'm a he, or hey, I'm a she, I'm going to say, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. I mean, hopefully I wouldn't have to even say, oh, okay. Hopefully I would have got it right the first time. But, you know, on the off chance that I could tell somebody desired me to speak to them in a certain particular way, I'd be more than happy to do so. Ooh, that did not go the way I hoped. I'm more than happy to give people the respect that I think they deserve, which is always to have respect immediately. Right? Let's start broad. How many gender sexes are there in your eyes, too? I think that biologically speaking, you're either born a man or born a woman, and you have the ability to change that if you so wish. And when you do so, I'll respect you and give you the courtesy of calling you whatever name or pronouns you want. I think that that's a polite, kind, and reasonable thing to do. I hope. I don't know. Can you leave me the fuck alone? Jesus Christ. Kids definitely should be out of the issue. We need to say that is hate. So no non-binary for you. I mean, I think being non-binary is fine. Man, see, that's definitely where I feel a little uncomfortable talking about it, because like I'm not here to say that I don't think being non-binary exists, but I think inherently speaking, I just believe in two genders. I think if you want to identify as non-binary, that's fine. Like I'm almost always comfortable with someone just doing whatever they want. That's about the baseline existence for my opinions. Like if you want to do whatever you want, you want to identify as whatever you want, I think that's fine, but I don't think that for me changes reality. Now, I know that that's a bit of a hardball stance. Like for me personally, I don't think that changes reality. Like I think that like human beings have historically been born as like adult human females, or like adult women females and adult males, and I think that if you want to identify outside of that construct, I'm cool with it, but I don't think that it changes that the construct exists, if that makes sense. And again, am I going to parade around telling people that, trying to convince or change what people think and feel? No. I'm always going to lean on the side of like, hey, whatever I can say or do that is most respectful to you, I'm cool with. But I don't think that it necessarily co-signs me into a particular way of thinking, right? Like, I don't think that automatically signs me up to think or feel a particular way, right? There's also intersex, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I don't know the data on like what percentage of people are actually born intersex. Like I couldn't actually speak on it. I think that's a bit more of a medical anomaly as opposed to like a baseline expectation of human existence. Like I'll put it this way: like if we had like 30% male, 30% female, 30% intersex, like I think that would be a bit more reasonable of a position for me to use that kind of data to support the belief that there's more than two genders personally. But I think that I would assume that the data would suggest that there's usually primarily, outside of particular anomalies, two genders, and so that's kind of where I tend to line up. Again, as long as I can present a human being with social respect by speaking to them in a way that I think they would feel comfortable with, I think that's where I try to align myself, right? And that's really all it is. Like I think it's pretty heinous and disgusting to me when you see people that go out of their way to take a pretty similar opinion to what I have and use it as a way to hurt people or to convince them or to tell them they're wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's where it's like, okay, now you're not even just having a belief, you're actually just being nasty, right? Like I'm not going to go out of my way to tell people that they're crazy or they're wrong or that the way that they feel should be invalidated. Like, I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I need to do that for me. I don't think that it's a respectful thing to do for them. I don't see any benefit in that. So, yeah, kind of my take. Again, I think that if someone, for example, if someone wants to clip this and throw it on Twitter, I'm more than welcoming, or no, I'm more than positive that someone on the broader Twitter sphere of the world will take my words and call me hateful and call me something rude. But I think for me, it's just about having an opinion and sticking to that opinion and trying to be respectful and just doing my best, right? Like, I think that's the best that you can ask from anybody. It's just to do your best, right? Like, I do my best to make informed opinions about things. I do my best to be a good person. I do my best to be understanding and to listen and to learn. But I'm also human myself as well. And I think it's unrealistic to think that I'd be perfect, so... Oh, baby, when you dance like that, you make a woman go mad. Dude, what took him so long? Beating the sound of my body. Do-do-do-do-do. Masquerada's fun. Masquerade is fun. Okay, I haven't been able to read a ton of chat while I've been saying a lot of what I've been saying. Does anybody particularly like feel like my position is like wrong or is harmful or anything like that? I'd be genuinely curious. Like I said, and you know what's funny is I also think that I do generally feel like it's reasonable to expect that people will feel that way as well. Like if I view myself as a bit of a realist and someone that's willing to have these hard conversations, and I think that I should be willing to expect that people will push back, right? I think that that's also a reasonable take. I think it would be naive for me to think that they wouldn't. Seem to be confusing sex and gender. I mean, I'd be interested in hearing the difference, if that makes sense. Like, sure. Like, in what way am I confusing the two? Because for me, I think one tends to be more biological and one tends to be more social. And I think that kind of like understanding the fine line between those two and how they actually play a part in like modern society is important to the conversation. Yeah, I think under that understanding, I have like a reasonable understanding. Again, I think if somebody wants to change their sex, like why? Here, I'll make it even simpler. Why would I be so inclined to stop someone from wanting to do anything that only affects themselves? I think of that question a lot because I often don't understand why anybody wants to do that for others, right? I try to think of a benefit to myself. Like what in what way could I be selfish enough to feel the need to, like, y'all, okay, I say y'all, some of y'all are probably young. I don't actually know. I remember whenever it was I remember being young and people talking about like same-sex marriage and stuff, and like how it didn't used to be legal for like the longest time, or yada yada yada, and it was just this big thing, right? And I try to think, like, I remember being young thinking like, dude, who cares? Like why should I care? It kind of feels the same way for me. I think you're just confusing them, not even out of ignorance. You said there's two genders when I think you mean two sexes. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I think it's often the kind of the framing of the question. It almost becomes slang at that point. I mean, I suppose for the sake of precision of language, I should be a little bit more specific. Sex is like a social construct, whereas gender is a social construct, whereas sex is like more biological, at least to my understanding. It's almost like when people say, I know this is a terrible analogy, but it's almost like when people are like, oh my god, these fucking developers, and like realistically speaking, it may not even be the actual developers. It could be like the fucking publishers, or it could be like the XYZ part of the studio that's making an issue. But it's like it almost just becomes like slang, or kind of like used in a rather ambiguous way, which for the sake of actually having an informed conversation is probably not smart, but you know, that's my bad. I think that's my bad. Now, I will say, I definitely don't claim to be an expert, so I will fuck up, right? And I think I'm fairly comfortable with that. But that's also why I'm the kind of person that's like, hey, I you know, teach me. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm wrong and there's like reasonable evidence, I mean, I don't think anybody likes to be wrong. I don't like to be wrong, but I think I welcome it, at least to a reasonable degree, because if I can be wrong and learn something new, then that's only a positive. So I think that's kind of my worldview at the moment. Then again, I don't even know if I need all the specifics to still be kind, right? That's kind of the way I look at it. Like, I don't even know if you need all the specifics to just be kind. If someone's standing across from me and they say, hey, I prefer to be called he, like, again, why would I be so inclined not to do that? Does that make sense? I don't know. You want to be called Tiffany or Steve? I don't care. Cool with me. Whatever makes you happy and makes you feel most comfortable in your existence, I'm cool with that. Wait until you have kids? Well, I mean, when I have kids, I expect to raise my kids the way they were born biologically into their adulthood. And if they tell me something different, then I'm comfortable to accept that. But I mean, I think that I don't think that that perspective will change much. Like I don't know. I'm comfortable with that way of thinking. Fuck me, dude. Oh. People change names as well. It may be tough for you, but you can adapt. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that complicated. Like, people change all kinds of things now, regardless. Like, women change their name legally. I don't know. What's so complicated about that? All you need is the willingness to care enough. Like if you care enough, you'll do it, right? If you don't give a fuck about someone, then treat them however you want. Then it doesn't matter. I mean, you can be an asshole. You can be an asshole. That like it's not illegal. Like it's fine if that's who you want to be. Then you can also be who you want to be, right? Like I probably won't agree with it, but you know, to each their own. I'm 26, I would like a family, etc. I date someone who can reproduce. I mean, I don't know if that's part of a longer conversation, but yeah, I agree. Like, for example, like, I think, I wonder if this is like a hurtful thing to say. Like, I would particularly never date like a transgender woman, for example. But it has nothing to do, I mean, no, that would be a lie. I think it has less to do with the fact that they were, you know, not a biologically born female, and more to do with the fact that, you know, it's my goal to try to reproduce, right? Like, and I think that that's very important to me, and so I hold that as an important value, right? So I don't know. But again, I'm not actually sure if even saying it or framing it in that way is a hurtful or harmful thing to say. I'm not really sure. I've never really considered it. But I don't know. I think preference in relationships and in love and in marriage and in sex is all very important. I don't know. What do you do if your teammate was AFK? Cry and pray. A combination of the two. Oh, don't do it. I can score more, please. Why have you done this to me? Why me too, you cocksucker? Unfortunate. Very cool. Cool. I don't know. I'll put it this way. I think after having a pretty comprehensive conversation about it, if I was to ask any of y'all if y'all thought that my intent was malicious, I would be pretty confident in saying that I think that most of y'all would say no, that y'all can feel that I'm not intentionally malicious. And to me, I think that that's probably one of the most important pieces of all this, right? Like for me, I think that that's very important. I feel very strongly that that is the main purpose of having a conversation like that. Is like, not only is it for me to express my opinions in the way that I feel about things, but also to have a conversation that could potentially enlighten me to the things that I am saying and to the effects that they might be having, right? I don't often feel like my mind can be made or can be changed. I think that I do have to say that I tend to be a little bit stubborn or hard stuck in my ways. But that's not to say that it's impossible. And so I guess, you know, in that line of thinking, I'm rather comfortable talking about things like this because I think it's important, and I think that it you know, it opens the door for healthy conversation and communication, you know, in a society about these issues and about, you know, these types of things. So And again, like I think that if somebody could reasonably say like, hey man, this is why I think that you're just so off base with the way that you're speaking about this, yeah, XYZ reason, I would be willing to listen to it, you know. Just giving hateful and bigot. It's just giving bigot, dude. I don't know, man. I'll put it this way. Maybe call me an optimistic person. I just don't believe that the majority of people that engage in you know, this kind of discourse are hateful people on any particular side of an issue. I think often people do things from the perspective of what they think is right, and I think that that's important. I think that oh my god, he just exploded everything in one hit. That's awesome. I just often think that people are trying to do what they think is right, and they can be wrong in doing so as well, and that's just the reality. Like, I think people can have, you know, kind of closed-minded opinions and be wrong, right? I mean, look how far our society has come thus far. I think that's a very good thing. I do think that that's a very good thing. Okay, well now I need to farm my ass off. So that was a bit late of a Unite move. But I get for having conversations. I have a successful marriage in the future after seeing firsthand my dad's many mistakes. I could never get married or even have a partner. Then I'll enjoy my life. You know, for me, I'm very much the same way. I have like a lot of... I feel bad admitting this because sometimes I'm worried that my father will hear this, but I know he doesn't really watch my streams. I have a lot of trauma from my father and from my upbringing, and you know, I'm very reluctant to use the kind of therapy speak so loosely, because you know, I think the word trauma sounds so like aggressive, and while I mean I can't think of a better term than to call it trauma, it's not so traumatic that it's debilitating, right? Like, I don't think that I'm hurt. I don't think that I'm, you know, I don't think that I have a bad life or anything, but I do have some, you know, some fucking daddy issues, and you know, I would say my upbringing wasn't necessarily the best, and it's been challenging, right? It's been challenging, and so, you know, a big goal in life for me is to, you know, find the right partner and father children, and to do things in a way that I think would help me, you know, right the wrongs and, you know, correct the sins of the father, so to speak, you know, because I think that that's like an admirable thing to do, yeah, I don't know, have kids, do things in the right way. Or not even the right way, just better than was given to me. I think that that's a pretty noble cause, a pretty just cause, something that I would be proud to accomplish. Something I would be proud to accomplish. Intense information of I took a questionable upbringing, or I too had a questionable upbringing. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing with my upbringing. I've spoken about it before. My father's just very mentally ill. He's a great man. I mean, I feel bad like talking about him in a way that sounds like he was abusive or anything like that. He wasn't. He just wasn't there, you know? And yet he was. Like, he was literally there. I mean, I could literally go see him on the weekends when I was younger, and we did, and I saw my father, but he just wasn't there, and it was challenging, man. And it took me probably about 25, 26 years to recognize that I had any kind of feelings about that at all, right? Because I just didn't know. I just thought, that's just how people grow up. People's parents get divorced. My parents got divorced when I was like 5. I didn't know it was... I didn't know it even had the potential for that to be a kind of systemic long thing in life, right? Should have not have won that game, man. Grid and Leafeon were just arguing and not it right at all. Fuck, Mirror. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Games have been rough for me lately, so I totally get it. Found out we had a half-sister a year ago. Oh my gosh, dude, I couldn't even imagine just like finding out about super like added family in your life. Wow, that's crazy. Father passed when I was 9. See, and that's the other thing too. My dad's still alive, and he's getting up there in age, and he's definitely not healthy. And so, I got to consider, that he's got limited time left in this life, and I don't have the best relationship with him, so I don't really talk to him all that much, and then I feel guilty about that, and I don't know, man. Life is, and this is, look, you know what? I'm going to circle this all back in. You have all these social issues, you have all these political issues, you have all these, you know, how the way people make each other feel and the immediately being upset about things. And at the end of the day, it's really easy to relate to people and recognize that we all have these problems, right? Like, we all have these fucking problems. Like, I have issues with my upbringing. Somebody else has issues with their upbringing. You know, somebody else found out that they have a half sister. Somebody else found out, you know what I mean? And then, you know, when you kind of take a step back, you kind of look at the bigger picture and go, you know what? We're not really all that different. And we're not, you know, black, white, you know, whatever. Like, we're really just not that different. And it's a shame that there's so much polarization and that there's so much, you know, just feeling the way that people feel in this world whenever you can step back and go, wow, man, like, yeah, we're really not all that fucking different. And all it takes is like enough of a care to give a shit about people to say, you know, to use their pronouns, because why not, right? Or to, you know, to try to treat people with respect. And also to build up enough of a resilience for yourself when you know that there's going to be hatred and diversity that comes your way, or adversity that comes your way, right? Because I preach this a lot too. I think that, yes, we should all be, the ideal should be to build a happy, safe, and comfortable life for everybody, but the reality is that will never happen. So simultaneously, while chasing the ideal to build happiness and security and safety, you should also be building up strength and fortitude and resilience. No? Like, of course I want people to feel happy and secure in this life, but I also want people to be strong and capable and powerful in their mind and in their body, right? Like, all of these things should be core tenets of the human experience to try to be more, you know? Because you have to be. Because what can you do if you aren't, right? Because who are you if you aren't? If you're not capable, if you're not powerful, if you're not, you know, willing and strong and all of these things, right? Like, what existence do you have when you're not, you know, when you're not those things? You have a feeble existence. You have an existence that's a victim mentality existence, an existence that's, you know, I don't know. Ooh, dude, we could honestly fight that. Oh, fuck. Good security comes within, yeah. Father beat my mom, sold crack with the prison. Holy fuck, dude. See, and you know what? As much as I hate doing this, like, I do definitely feel like your problems are worse than mine, so it makes me wish I, like, didn't complain so much, but I shouldn't do that. I know that that's not the way to go about it, to lessen the burden of my problems just because, you know, somebody else had it worse. Like, be empathetic and give myself some grace as well, I suppose. Empathetic to my own self. I heard of Helldivers 2. Yeah, I know what Helldivers 2 is. It's not really something that I'm particularly all excited about. But oh shit, I don't want to stack that. Yeah, not something I'm particularly excited about, but it looks like a fun game. Yeah. So good to say, if you have all of these, what changes are going to make? I don't know. Just being a nihilist. I mean, maybe it wouldn't make any change, dude. This guy's fucking done, dude. This guy is fucking done. Yeah, just break it. It's good. Wise Coach once told me, if it hurts too bad, you can't take it. It's so bad and you can't take it, just die, and it won't hurt no more. God damn, I fucking kind of like that, man. I don't know. Obviously, physical pain is like, I think there's less of a metaphor and less of a deep message when it comes to being able to withstand and take on physical pain. But I think there's a lot to be said about having the mental fortitude to take on anything, right? And it's almost like it's almost like not, it's obvious, it's like not realistic, right? Like surely we're all gonna feel pain, but it's like the sentiment of it, right? The sentiment of like, if you can overcome any mental and emotional pain, which you can't, but it's like the sentiment of trying, then you can be strong enough and capable enough. Why the fuck did they literally appear the second I walked away? That's disappointing. You know, strong enough and capable enough to overcome anything. Dude, this is so fun, let me tell you. Fuck, dude. Really hope you see this. I didn't say this to belittle your issues. You cannot trivialize an individual's pain. The same boiling water that hardens the egg softens the potato. No, I don't. I never mean to trivialize somebody's pain. Absolutely not. It's quite the opposite. I think that you should be capable of understanding and recognizing your pain without succumbing to that pain, right? Okay, even if the pain is too great to actually overcome, be strong enough to lessen how much you can't overcome. Does that make sense? Like if the baseline is 0, if your mental fortitude and your resilience is 0, would it, even if you raise it to 5, would that not be better than having it at 0? Does that make sense? Like, of course, I don't mean literally feel no pain, literally become mentally and physically strong enough to not experience you know, a modicum of human emotion, but that if you dare challenge yourself enough, then I think you can find that there's more for yourself, right? I think that you can find that there is a powerful, strong version of yourself that is capable, but you have to dare look for it, right? Like, you have to. So I think that's what it is, right? Like, not to trivialize someone's pain, not to even compare it against my own, but to say that whatever that pain level is, you can be strong enough to reduce it in some way, even if only 5%, 2%, 1%, whatever it is, more than nothing. There's always work that can be done. I'll put it that way, because that's a belief of mine. There's always more. There's always more that you can do. When people say, oh, I don't know what to do, I'm bored, there's always something you can do. You know, there's literally always something you can do. And if you believe that that's wrong, you are mistaken. You surely are mistaken. Okay, this hurts. Nice. Marijuana. Fuck yeah, dude. Wish that shit was legal so I could smoke. Not even kidding. One of the few things I hate about Texas. One of the few things I hate about Texas. Weed not legal? Cringe. You know? I don't care about that one fucking point. Ooh, that's not good. No. Why are there so many people on my goal? 4 overcap. Come to Canada, Krashy. We got all the weed, bro. Y'all have the poutine. That's all I care about. How'd your date go? Did you end up having fresh balls after the shower? It wasn't a date. My girlfriend was just coming over. But yeah, I would say that after taking a shower, my balls were fresh. Yeah. What up, bruv? How's it going on? Brother Rooney. How's it going, my duder? You know what I'm gonna say? I'm actually quite impressed. I mean, I know obviously y'all are probably people that are more willing and kind of indoctrinated into the Krashy cult, so to speak. But I'm a little more impressed that I didn't get more hate on this particular stream. Now, again, perfect hypothesis. If you clip up parts of my stream and post it on Twitter, it will cause a stir. Absolutely, it literally will. It will literally cause days worth of Unite drama. That's just how this shit goes, right? So, you know. Do that at your own risk, I suppose. Why didn't you die even after going below the T-Tar execute level? Probably because I grabbed him before he smacked me one more time and didn't execute me, I would like to say. Maybe. I don't know. Do the American thing and drink your problems away. You know what's crazy? Actually feel very thankful that I never was big into alcohol. I'm just not much of an alcohol drinker. I do drink, don't get me wrong, but when people ask me if I drink, it's easier for me to say no than it is to say yes, because I drink that infrequently. But I've always been really thankful of that. I don't really care for alcohol in the way that it makes me feel. I'm kind of a sad drunk, and I've never been a fan of that. I don't like being a sad person. I think my baseline level of like emotional feelings is usually sad to begin with, so it's not particularly my go-to, you know. Bro, can't tell me that superpower wasn't fucking god tier. You can't tell me that superpower wasn't fucking god tier. What do I think about psilocybin mushrooms becoming legal therapeutic substance? So I don't know if this is TOS or not, but in this bag right here, I have ketamine, which is not technically a psychedelic. It's an anesthesia, but it's essentially aims to do the same thing that psilocybin does. I would be very interested in that. I think that the research is mostly positive. I think that it's a very interesting form of treatment for mental health issues. Yeah. It's a horse drink. It's a horse drink, but it's a commonly used anesthetic in hospitals as well. It's like the #1 used anesthetic in hospitals. So yeah, I'm very interested in psychedelic treatment. If you'd like, I could tell you what it's like. I mean, it's a pretty interesting experience, and the crazy thing for me is that it's very consistent. The kind of psychedelic experience that I've gotten is very, very consistent. It's almost weird how consistent it is. It's almost the same every single time, but I don't know. Also, this is my last little bit of it because I don't feel like paying for it anymore. I don't really take it then stream. No, I mean I would just lay there. I would literally just lay on my fucking bed for like an hour. I don't particularly feel like I need it. It's more of like I think like before I bought my car and when I had a little bit extra money, I started taking it again because it feels like a nice thing to have. Heard that it gives you a better point of view on things. Okay, so I'll explain just for the sake of. So my experience taking like a psychedelic was, it almost always made me feel like I was in space, like literally in space. I get completely removed from like consciousness. Like I can't feel my body. I can't remember where I'm at. Memories become so vivid that if I do think of a memory, it's the difference between time travel and just just remembering is so vast. Like it's one thing to remember a memory, it's one thing to be in the memory, that it actually feels like you just went back to that time period. That's very bizarre. Every time that I've done it, it makes me feel so small that it makes my problem so insignificant that when I wake up, I feel fine. Does that make sense? Like, it makes everything in existence so incredibly insignificant that when I wake up and I think about my problems and I wake up and I think about my existence, I'm at peace. You know what I mean? Like, I come back and I think, okay, yeah, let's just start this again. You know what I mean? Like, let's just start life again. The first time I did it, I remember I was like journaling a lot when I did it, and I remember writing a specific word, and the word was rebirth. Because when I woke up, it felt like anything that was on my slate in terms of problems was gone. Now, here's the bad thing. I guess the bad thing, it's temporary, right? Like, you are still a human living the human experience. Those issues kind of compound and come back, and the trauma of your life kind of, weighs on you again. And but that was my experience. Like when I woke up, it was just all gone. Every little bit of it was entirely gone for a time. And, you know, then slowly over time you kind of, you know, become a person again, and you kind of remember the issues that you have in your life, and, you know, you start looking at your finances again, and you know what I mean? Like it's sound like a novel maybe you should get a ketamine sponsor ad. No, I don't know about all that. One of the biggest problems with weed is it makes doing nothing something to do. Yeah, you know what's funny? I actually don't like being super high. I really don't. Like my best application of marijuana was I would take like a super big hit and I would go to sleep. Like seriously, that was always my favorite application of marijuana. I never wanted to smoke in the middle of the day and just sit there. I didn't feel like that was like a good use of my time. I didn't particularly think that was a good use of my time. But yeah, I don't know. That's about how it went for me. It was just very liberating, I guess is the word to use. Very liberating to just feel like I was completely free from my problems for a bit. And then, you know, slowly over time they kind of come back or whatever. But no. What are we doing this stream? Just all-rounders, hard camera right on games. I'm just kind of playing, man. I don't know. I've been getting my ass whipped for like 3 days straight, so I'm just kind of... I feel like I'm trying to catch my footing in this damn game again. I don't know. Try to figure out how the fuck to even play this game. Figure out how to play this fucking game, dude. Be a heavy smoker and realized I was turning into a loser. Now I just take one hit at a night. So, yeah, we're talking a lot about life and stuff. I think, you know what's crazy to me? I have to explain a perspective so that way I can kind of get you in my shoes. It is impossible for me to treat y'all the way that you treat me. And the reason I say that is because when you see my name, you also, like when you're watching my stream, you know my name. You're also watching me, so I tell you, my name's Joseph Sanchez. I live in Texas. So you have some context of me. You also have the information. I'm 31 years old. I've told y'all that. I say it every now and then or whatever. You also have the information, what my voice sounds like. You get the differences between the way that I speak. You get the differences in my cadence and my physical language, my body language. You get all of this context that I will never have on any of you, you know? And a lot of times I feel really guilty about that, because when we have these really big conversations and y'all tell me these like crazy things about yourselves, you tell me about, you know, the issues you have with your families or the way that you've dealt with things. I don't get any of that. And I feel I wish I did, you know, I wish I did, because as like on the content creator side of things, and I feel like other content creators would probably agree with me, it is incredibly easy to make y'all feel like numbers. It's incredibly easy. You're all very much so a number. And while I don't mean that from the perspective of like that's what I want you to be, it's like you just are. You all completely outnumber me. I can't possibly talk and be friends with all of you. I intentionally go out of my way to try to keep a lot of people at arm's length because I don't want to like, you know, play into like, you know, weird parasocial you know, relationships and you know, friendships that I can't particularly actually maintain or anything like that. And yeah, it is why are y'all leaving me? I want to live. It is really interesting because like I can only do so much, and it's a very one-sided thing, dude. I'm ruining your parasocial relationship. Listen, I know my ass is fat, but it's not for you. Dude, that guy missed a fucking... I don't know. That's crazy. Somebody in chat said ego death earlier, and I wanted to come back to that because that is the perfect definition. The perfect definition for how it all felt. It was an ego death for sure. To do some psychedelic shit. It was an ego death. Ouch. No! If that beam wasn't so long, I lived. That's crazy. How to be friends, cool enough to be sort of friends? I mean, I figure that too. God, a true ego death is absolutely terrifying. Dude, I mean, so here's the thing. Again, I think for me, it was like, it's obviously temporary. But it's like nice because again, like you just feel so small. When I woke up from doing ketamine, I just felt so incredibly small. And it's nice, man. It's humbling. Humbling. Come here, pussy. Oh, he's dead. Have you heard of Paul Statman? He overcame Tourette's on Shroom Trip? Oh, shit. That's wild. That's wild as fuck. Nope. Haven't heard of that. Can honestly say, have not heard of that. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I mean, I've definitely heard of some people that, like, take drugs and, like... Dude, the mind is so powerful, man. It's interesting. And sometimes in a very, like, negative way, too, right? In a way that, like, it debilitates you. And, you know, if you can find some kind of a way to unlock that, it's so very interesting. That's good you're slowed down, and don't get me wrong, it can be very helpful for some people. I just think the addiction is to be normalized and accepted because it's just weed. Oh, I think you might be talking to somebody else. I'm hoping. Because, yeah, I definitely don't smoke. I want to live and evolve, but I can't because this game is full of fucking broken Pokemon on the other team. I think somebody earlier, I think, if I recall, was asking me if it, like, they felt like it helped my mental issues. So I started taking ketamine when I was kind of on, like, the uptick of getting my mental health issues sorted. So I think, there was a couple of things that all simultaneously helped my mental health, and it happened, like, all at once, so it's really hard to attribute most of it to, like, yeah, that definitely helped. I think the ketamine definitely helped. I think the number one thing that helped me was getting on hormones, though. I've kind of talked about it before, dude. When it was like literally very shortly after starting to take testosterone that my depression disappeared, and that was like right before I took ketamine. I started taking hormones, and next thing you know, I just didn't feel depressed at all. It was really, really interesting. So I don't know for sure that that's 100%, but if somebody asked me honestly, like, what I would attest or what I would attribute to my better mental health, I would say hormone therapy. Because, yeah, dude, I started taking testosterone, and I just night and day difference in my life, man. Dude, is this just what every game is? It's just fucking broken Pokemon and getting steamrolled. This game's so boring. I had to stay away from all substances, including alcohol and cigarettes. I have an addictive personality. My impulse control isn't the best, not to mention so many abusers in my family. I mean, my thing is food, so I hear you. I love to eat food, and it's frustrating, and I don't know, often it doesn't matter what I do, I just fucking keep eating. It's crazy. I've talked about that a lot recently because I feel like it's a thing that I'm finally a little bit more, like, open to talk about because I actually accept the fact that it's true. I used to feel like saying I had a food addiction was just a cop-out for being a fat ass, but I think it's genuinely true. I think, like, I don't know, dude, sometimes, like, if I could record myself binge eating, not only would it be disgusting, I guess, I think it would be incredibly bizarre to watch how I can literally run through the mental process of how it's not even what I want to do, I just can't stop myself. It's so bizarre, dude. It's so bizarre. It's so incredibly bizarre to just, like, have all the information that what I'm doing is not what I want to be doing, and yet I can't stop myself. It's fucked, dude. It feels so fucked up. Dude, I think this is literally the worst meta in Pokemon Unite history. Not even capping. Not even capping, I think this might actually be the worst Pokemon Unite meta. Holy fuck. This is a rough one. Is there anything you curb your urges to eat? Not really. I just roll with. See, here's the thing. That's the thing. It's not hunger. It's just urge to consume like highly palatable foods. Like, so I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out. I had a binge eat literally last night, and it was the first one I had in a while, which really sucked because I've been doing pretty well. And then for no reason at all, I just ate, like, I don't know, 3,300 calories in, like, a single sitting. Again, for no reason at all. So I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out. Don't really know what I'm gonna do about it yet, but alas, mental fortitude, I will figure it out. I believe I will. I hope I will. And all things considered, I'm just overweight. I'm not like super unhealthy or anything, so even worse than OP Glaceon meta. I mean, yeah, OP Glaceon's 1 broken Pokemon. This one's like 3 with no draft, even though they said there was going to be draft. Mewtwo is pretty miserable. I haven't played since. I don't know. This shit feels pretty bad too. It just feels like every game's there's like a Miraidon, a Buzzwole, Leafeon. Like it just, I don't know. There's like the same like 6 Pokemon in like every game in some variation, and it just like playing anything outside of those just feels so boring. Eating higher amounts of protein and fat. I do. I already do. I have like a pretty damn good diet. I still binge eat. I can explain it to you, but it just feels a little bit like unnecessary. But yeah, I do. I have a pretty solid diet. Okay, well that feels reasonable. Oh shit. Well, I mean, if our teammates were doing anything other than farming, that'd be pretty fire. But I guess they just farm. How many mons are there total? I don't know. I don't know, dude. It was like we were doing literally anything other than just sitting back farming. It's probably a winnable game. Or like binging on fast food. It's almost always just shitty, gross, greasy bullshit. This game has too much CC in it. It's actually crazy. Like, this game literally, like, I think that they could reduce the CC in this game by about 50% and it would just be a much better game. That's actually wild to think about. The CC in this game is just so fucking off the charts. I feel like Blaziken feels pretty useless too, but it might just be because I'm playing against super broken Pokemon. I don't know. He just feels pretty fucking useless. Like he's like the speedster version of Zoroark. It's like you have to do a bunch of effort and you get very little return anyways. Like why would I play him when I could just play Buzzwole and just like press 2 buttons instead? I don't know. This game's pretty boring right now. I think this game's meta is pretty shit. Pretty rough to have fun on this game. I don't know. You have to stack Cookie with Blaziken too? I guess. I haven't even done that. Thoughts about Argus and Pred? I don't know. Haven't played them. Don't intend to. Don't really care about Pred right now. Don't really care about Pred right now.
You lose.
Damn, dude. How fun. How fun. Bro, I have literally been the same rank all day. That's crazy. That is crazy. Bring back EX Mons and ranked was stupid? Yeah, it's pretty dumb. I don't know why they did it. What's the next upcoming MOBA you're looking forward to? Smite 2. That's pretty much the only MOBA that will probably... I think Smite 2 is going to be the last good MOBA that ever releases. And to be fair, it's like a re-release. It's not even like a release, you know what I mean? It'll probably be the last, like, good MOBA that comes out, though. Fuck, dude. I don't even know what to play. Ugh, look at all these fucking attackers. How am I supposed to have fun in this game? How am I supposed to do it? I don't know, whatever. Gonna try Heroes of Honor. Never heard of it. Sounds like a shitty mobile game. If it's on mobile, I will not play it. The fever for 2 days, I'm gonna try to lay down. Yo, D, take it easy, man. Great conversation. I appreciate you for being around, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't play mobile games. Backcap? Why would I backcap? I think it's gonna be my last game. I'm pretty ready to get off the game. I don't know, man. I had fun coming back to Unite, and now that I've like been back for a little bit, I am like entirely bored of playing this game already. Like, there's just really nothing to play for. Like, I'm just playing like the worst meta that's ever been out, grinding for a sticker that I don't care about. I don't know. What's your opinion on T-Tar in the meta? I don't really have much of an opinion. I haven't played much of him. But yeah, dude, it sucks. I'm already like bored of the game again. Which sucks. There's just not like a, you know, as a competitive person, there's not like a thing to grind for. So it like sucks that there's just like, there is nothing to play seriously for. Samuel, that's always the way that it goes. Like, that's pretty standard. Just playing with people who aren't in masters. Getting ultras, and then once you get a little bit higher up, you'll start playing just like with lower level masters. But that's pretty standard, I'd say. That's just the way it is. Yeah, I started playing Pokemon Unite just because it's a MOBA. I don't care about Pokemon, and I definitely don't play it on mobile. I remember when I saw that the game was coming out, and I was like, that sounds cool. Let me check it out. And my roommate at the time, he had a Nintendo Switch, and I was like, I'm gonna ask him if I can play this game, and he was like, yeah, sure. So I downloaded the Japanese beta, and I tried it, and it was really fun, and I decided to buy a Switch and make content for it, because I was like, that looks like a fun game. I was like, that's genuinely a fun game. I think I'm gonna make content for it and have fun with it. Try doing the Nuzlocke the other night streamers to make it more challenging. But, okay, so I have an opinion. I literally said this about Pred earlier today, too. I think if you have to troll in a game to have fun, the game is not very good. And what I mean by troll is, like, if you have to do anything other than play the game the way that it's intended to be played, I don't think that the game is very good. So, like, yeah, I could forcibly force a Nuzlocke to have fun, but that's just so... That's just an admission that the game is just not very good. And I would just rather play the game, like, if it's good, than play a game that I don't actually think is very good. Yeah. But it's disappointing, man. I think I'll probably always be disappointed with Unite, because it could have been like a much better game if they actually gave a shit. They just want to make their money, and they do. They definitely make their money, so that's good. As long as they make their money, at least the game will survive, right? I think that like, if that's the bare minimum we can ask for, then I think that we probably get that. Yeah, I mean, it being a free game with no subscription is pretty nice too, for sure. Definitely a nice little perk. Bro, Gyarados is kind of shitting on me lately. Like, oh my god, he just lands and destroys everything. I mean, I have no teammates, so I'm just gonna let him cap. I don't care. I'd rather not feed. Oof, I am so fucking dead. They're just so far ahead in every lane. I don't know how this happens. Why is there so much when there's so little to kind of play? I don't know. I don't know, dude. The matchmaking's just been working overdrive lately. Working in overdrive lately. God damn, dude. It's crazy. I mean, this is just like, this has been like half my games tonight. It's just like super stomps. No matter what lane the jungler goes to, we just get shit on. Like, it's so disappointing. So boring. It's unfortunately very boring. Unfortunately, very boring. I mean, I'm waiting for like one of two things. I'm waiting for Pred to actually fix their game and make it good, or I'm waiting for Smite 2. That's kind of like where I'm at right now. When I get one of those two things, I think I'll be a little bit more happy. Fuck, dude. I'm lucky. I might be able to steal this.
Don't give up.
Fuck. I thought that was gonna end. Oh god, please. I wanna live. Fuck, dude. Also give a solo duo already? Dude, I wish. I wish. I would genuinely be so happy if they ever give solo duo for this game. It would make this game so much better. Even with bad matchmaking, it would at least give me something to grind for, you know? It would give me something to grind for, dude. It'd be so fun. Fuck, I don't even know what to do. We're just so behind, it's crazy. Oh, I mean, look now. Ah, dude, mean look is crazy. Mean look is actually just crazy. Just go to the next game. Do 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 do. It's just ending the whole game because I took jungle early on. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. That's crazy, bro, I tell you. Word draft, Keck. Oh, he's dead. It's crazy. It's crazy. Do 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 do.
You can do it.
Damn. I don't even know if you could do that with his ult. I tried. You know Chris Heroes will carry me? Hell yeah, dude. It's crazy, dude. Crazy how the guy literally throws the game from the 3-minute mark because he didn't get 100% of his jungle. Just actually wild. It's probably like an 11-year-old. It is what it is.
2, 1. Time's up.
It is what it is. Oh, man. I did my best.
You lose.
I did my best. I'm curious. Why not? Why not? Ah, of course. Of course not. Hide your shame. Hide your shame. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, this has been probably the worst season of Unite that I can recall. Like, I know that people say that every season, but I'm actually, like, not having fun playing. Like, I think the games have just been so bad that it's like, I don't even know what to play. Like, every game I play, like, there doesn't, like, usually in each season, I feel like there's something that I feel like I can play and I'll win with that's not just Maridon, right? Like, I just, everything I play with, I just feel like I lose. Like, I don't know, just not really having fun this season. It's just kind of, like, this game just exists, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a game that I can turn on and fuck around on if I really want to, but it's like, I don't know, hard to take this game any kind of seriously at all. It's just pretty bad. For real, people say that every season. I mean, last season I think was actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Like, all things considered, I came back to the game last season. It felt reasonably okay to play. This season is just kind of like, I don't know. This season just feels like I'm just playing because I'm not currently playing Pred. Like, if Pred was in like a reasonable state, I wouldn't even be touching this game. But unfortunately, Pred is also a dog shit game right now, so it's just kind of rough. Kind of rough. Fuck, I gotta play one game of jungle. I can't keep giving people jungle every game. Like, I hate that these people load in so much faster than me because I'm tired of playing lane for fucking shitter junglers. I'm sorry, I'm going jungle. I actually don't give a shit. My games get griefed every game anyways. It doesn't really matter to me. I could actually not care. I couldn't care less. I'm going jungle. And if I split it with them, I'm actually fine with that. I just don't want to lane. I just don't want to lane. In fact, I'm even gonna pick an Eevee so I don't feel so bad about doing it either. I'll just jungle split. Get at least close to level 4 if I can. Well, I want to play Glaceon. Why the fuck can't I back out? Oh, I'm in the speedster category. Oh, I'll play Leafeon then. Holy fuck, that's 4 attackers and a speedster. What fun game this is. What a truly competitive MOBA this is. Crazy. Dude. 4 attackers and a speedster. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. Jungle Showdown coming up. I mean, we're just gonna split it. I mean, I don't actually think splitting jungle's that bad. Like, it's whatever. I don't really even give a shit half the time. I just don't want to have to fucking lane and have a jungler that's in full control. Like, if I split the jungle with him, I know it'll at least be farmed, and then we can meet in the middle, right? But if I, like, a lot of the time when I give people the jungle, they don't like do anything with it, and then it just like fucks up the whole game. And like I'll have a lane that's losing bottom and my jungler will be top, but then that lane, even though the jungler went top, also lost, and it's like, fuck, dude, there's just like no way. You know what I mean? Like, there's just fucking no way. But if me and him split this, then it's at least something, you know what I mean? It's at least something. Like, now me and him can double gank. I'll get my level 4 here in a little bit. Should be decent. Like, we can even look to be aggressive here in a second. Like, if we step into this, like, we get a nice pick. Please don't pick up the points. Please don't pick up the points. Fuck, dude. Nah, shit. Ouch. Well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate that Leafeon also showed up. Unfortunate. Fuck. I should have ripped that. Oh wait, I should have stepped back under it. Why did I do all that? Why did I do all of this? Do 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 do. I kind of miss when there was an 8-minute mid farm, because this requires teammates to like play the game, and it stresses me out when they don't. Like it does like make me annoyed. Holy fuck, dude. Look at these guys just hanging out. Fuck, dude. Can you imagine if they were there, if he volt tackled, if we fucking caught them right on, get a free pick, instead they just get 3-man ganked because they're just sitting there looking like fucking dancing around on the goal. Fuck, dude. It's actually crazy to see this game happen like this, too. Like, what do you do, you know what I mean? What do you actually do in that scenario? You just recognize your teammates are idiots, and I guess you just leave them be. One overcap, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. What up, Joe? How's it going, bro? How's it going, homie? How's the grind going? This is genuinely the worst season of Unite I have ever played. I hate it, but I'm not currently playing anything else, so I might as well play it. But yeah, I think this is the worst fucking version of the game I've ever played in 2.5 years. It's pretty miserable. The players are terrible. The meta's terrible. There's no hope in sight, but we do love the game, don't we? That's one thing I'll say, man. The community of players that plays this game, they really do love the game, man. Like, if I love the game and I come around every now and then, it's crazy to think that there are people out there that truly love the fuck out of this game, you know? Like, we're out there, man. We are out there. We are out there as a community of players that be loving this game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not sure if it's loving the game more than addiction. Nah, I think it's people loving the game for sure. It's both, right? Like I mean, the sunk cost fallacy is it essentially is addiction and love kind of paired together. It's like where the two meet. Even Spraggle's mad this season. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just terrible. Heard this might be the worst season I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's just tough. It's tough to play through this season for sure. Like, the only thing I have that's like a positive win rate is like barely like this, that, the other, and then like my Maridon is like 70% win rate. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's crazy, dude. It's just crazy how like completely lopsided the game is. Just like super lopsided. But what's the difference in seasons that would make this game look more fun? Well, I mean, the thing that would make this game more fun is by actually improving the actual rank system itself. So now I will say, like, the difference in this season to last season is they allowed the EX Pokemon, which are just like the super broken legendaries, and that's no fun. Like, it's not fun playing with a roster of MOBA characters that are just so overtuned they ruin the game. So that's the literal difference. But yeah, I think in general, if they want to like improve this game, I mean, I could tell you everything that they could do that I guarantee would take this game to new heights. It just takes them the desire to want to do it. Mainly being like you have to actually build a ranked mode. Like, this game has a ranked mode in it, but it has a ranked mode in name only. Like, that's the only thing about it that's a ranked mode, is the fact that it has a name and like a leaderboard and like some points to it. Like, but it doesn't actually operate like an actual ranked mode at all. So I think that if you want to make Unite great again, if you want to make Unite great again, you need to add a ranked mode. I'm gonna tell you again seriously. I could add a serious ranked mode to this game. If they were to add like if they were to add a serious ranked mode to this game would go so hard. It would go so incredibly hard.
Final stretch. You're on fire.
Fuck, that was so far. Oh, I did my best. I did my best this game. I did my best, man. Ugh, fuck. You consider being a game consultant? I mean, that's not really a job, unfortunately. It's not really a job. You know? They don't really hire people for just like, hey, teach us how to make a good game. Like, most people in the industry will just try to do that themselves. Again, it's not like Unite's failing on purpose. Like, it's not like they're failing for lack of trying. Like, God, I said all of that wrong. Unite is bad on purpose. Predecessor, for example, is bad because they're trying, they're just failing, right? But like, this game is the way that it is by design. They did this very intentionally. Just sucks. You played well that end game? Yeah, I know, I did my best. I feel like I played well most of that game. Just, you know, there's only so much you can do whenever you have nothing but speedsters and an attacker on your team. I'm literally like, this will probably be the lowest win rate season I have if I keep playing, because every time I play I just lose, and then I win and I lose and I win and I lose and I win. So eventually I'm going to even out to about 50%. Eventually I'm going to even out. Not much I can do. Not much I can do. Only so much you can do. Also, this game just never loads. Bro, how cool would it be if I could, like, pick my lane and stuff? Like, how cool would it be if I could, like, play this game? How cool. That'd be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. Super duper fun. Look at this. How much fun I'm having right now. Fuck, dude. Super duper fun. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, man. Ugh. Not on game for fun. Yeah. 'Cause, 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 Fuck, dude. I need to find a new game to start posting videos of. You know what's funny? I don't even post videos because I like do it for a job or do it for money or anything. I just do it because I really enjoy it, but it's like it's so hard when you force yourself to play any game that you play. So like I'm already burnt out on this game, so I'm probably gonna stop playing this soon. But I just don't have anything that I play. Like I don't play anything right now. Like I don't know, man. I'm so burnt. I'm so burnt out of everything I play. Take it, Pred Passions were not impressive for you? No, not even in the slightest. It was a nothing burger. They just came out with a new hero. Everything else is like whatever. Don't really care much about what they're doing. Return to Return, Survival MOBA. It's not really a MOBA. It's like a Battle Royale kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not really all that interested in that game. I've watched a bit of it. It looks kind of interesting, but yeah, nah. Play League? Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. I am good on that one. There's no content to make for League, so I'm not interested in playing League. One Smite 2? I don't remember. I haven't really kept up with the schedule too much. I think like after April sometime. Tic-tac-toe streams? Dude, that goes hard. Oh, I thought we were going to really commit to that. Am I still in the game? I am. If you see me playing it, I'm still on it. Oh my god, it hurts. Fuck, dude. Just like no commitment. I tried to get Krashy into Turn or Return before. I got turned down. I was like hard. Yeah, I don't know. Just, the game just doesn't look that interesting to me. It just doesn't look all that interesting to me. Oh. That is unfortunate. Why is there 4 people in my lane? Fuck. 4 people in our lane. 5th guy is farming our jungle. This goes crazy. This goes crazy. Damn. Did we at least score? Like barely. Like barely. I'm breaking because I want the stack. I'm breaking because I want the stack. I'm breaking because I want the stack. Dang, even the new matchmaking enough? I mean, what's the point of playing the new matchmaking if you don't get anything for playing the games? Like, there's no point to play Pred. Like, new matchmaking's not going to change that, right? Like, by design, there's no reason to play the game, so why would I play? There's no content, so I don't want to play a game that doesn't have any content. And I don't care about the new mid laner, so. For me personally, I'm just not really interested in Pred lately. I'll probably come back when Ranked gets announced, but that probably won't be for like 4 or 5 months. Dude, how the fuck is that possible? Sure, I guess. I guess. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's Unite? What's content Unite got? I mean, a ranked mode that I can grind and try to get points on. Even though it's meaningless, it's still better than not having a ranked mode. I'm technically grinding for the 1600 reward. They add new Pokemon every so often. Like, this game has way more content than Unite does, or than Pred does, sadly. Again, sadly. It does, though. Fuck. What? The fucking passive made it to where I didn't get my Night Slash off? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, it's so crazy. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, I'll head to bottom. I will head to bottom. I don't think this game's like much better than Pred, but I do confidently think that this game is better than Pred currently. If Pred had a ranked mode, I probably wouldn't touch Unite though, because there would hopefully be a reason to play Pred. This game doesn't really have that much really either. Ironic enough. Yeah, no ranked in a MOBA it's rough, dude. It's fucking rough. No ranked in a MOBA is just like the fastest way to kill a MOBA, to be honest. Seriously, it's like if you don't have a rank, there's just no reason to play your game. I want my 6 stack so bad, but I feel like there's no way I'm getting it. You see what I mean? Like, there's just fucking no way, dude. Am I getting it? Dude, that passive is so fucked. Let me get my hit on him, dude. Overwatch 2 is good ranked. I do like Overwatch 2. I was playing it earlier. Overwatch 2 is pretty fun. No competitive mode in a competitive game. Brilliant. Dude, it's tough, man. It is truly, it's tough. Disappointing. A MOBA will never survive without ranked. 100%. A MOBA that doesn't have a ranked mode will literally die every single time. I promise you. It will always die. Every time it'll die. Fuck, dude. 45 overcap is huge. 45 overcap is huge. Oh, interesting. Oh god, fuck. That's frustrating. It's really that hard to implement a ranked mode? I mean, when you're not a very good dev studio, I suppose so. Hey, we're winning. Nice. We're winning. Dude, fucking dead in Volt Tackle. That's so ridiculously criminal. Just one ability and I'm just one-shotted. Like, how does that make any sense whatsoever? As long as they break even in the fight, then you'll have to step in, though. Fuck, they're just ripping. They're just ripping. We just lose because they rip. Dude, they're literally just ripping. It's fucking criminal. So fucking criminal. Oh, dude, these fucking games are so unwinnable. It's crazy. There's just nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Ugh. You need players first. Adding ranked adds what? A reason for people to play the game. Funny how that works. If you don't have ranked, people won't stick around and play your game.
You lose.
So yeah, not adding ranked will kill the game. So perfect example. Go look at how many matches were played in Pred right after the console release compared to how many matches are played now. No ranked, people don't stick around. It's just how it works. If you don't give the player base something to grind for, they don't stick around. So I think Pred's a perfect example of that, actually. If you don't add ranked, the game just dies. I'm not saying Pred is dead, but it's definitely on that. It's definitely on the path of being a completely dead game. It's pretty fucking awful. That game is. I think Pred is such a disappointment. It's insane. Like, if I could have Ometa staff on like a podcast or an interview, I would genuinely ask them how they don't feel like failures. Like, what is it about your game and where y'all are that you don't feel like an absolute failure? And like, I think the only like reasonable answer they could give me is that they haven't run out of money yet. But that doesn't mean that they're grossing money, and it doesn't mean that they're actually, you know, retaining players at a reasonable, you know, pace. I don't know. Maybe they are for their. That's again though, with being like such a small indie studio. I mean, they're not small, but being like an indie studio, I think that their measure of success is drastically lower than the community's, because we measure success based on actual successful games, not just like what a small community was capable of doing. You know what I mean? So I think it's just like one of those things where you would hope to see them, like, I don't know, actually try to be successful as opposed to like do some like anecdotal version of success. If that makes sense. I got the muck and the doob snacks, bro. I should get a free win this game, I think. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Gibby free win. Gibby free win, dude. Gibby free win. Gibby win. They might be pushing the younger market. They don't care or don't want instant gratification. We're getting older in a small market to cater to high school expression competitive gaming. I don't even think that's true. Like, I think young players like long for like hard, like serious competitive games too. Look at Fortnite, right? Like, I don't think there's like some young market that just loves like, you know, biting their controller with their like, you know, baby teeth and slobbering all over it and hoping to have fun. I mean, I think that you can. I've always said that you can have your cake and eat it too with competitive games. If you make a competitive game and a competitive genre truly competitive, you can always build the casual side out, but you have to have the competitive side. Like, for example, I'm very confident that if they were to ever actually treat this game like a competitive game, it would grow, not get smaller. But treating it like a casual game doesn't grow it. I don't know who Krashy is. I know Muck and Doob Snacks, so I know they're a trio, so they're obviously trioed together, but I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, though, however. I just realized this is a full mirror match. That's wild. This is a full mirror match. Ranked comes out, and the high-ranked folks just gonna stick together like they do now? Well, I mean, what do you mean? Can you elaborate on that for me? What do you mean by they're gonna stick together? But I'm not sure what that means. Fuck, I should have did that earlier and we would have caught him. It's a little bit on me. That is a little bit on me. Not a single draft game? No, I've never had a draft game. I mean, I haven't been 1400 the whole time either, though. I keep dipping under 1400. I held pretty strong getting up to 1400, and then I got to about 1450, and now I've just been losing and winning back up and down 1400. Ah, Glaceon's so fun to play. Essentially, Pokemon Unite is a Pokemon need power fantasy, not trying to be competitive. I know the problem with that is that it is a competitive genre, so it should be competitive anyways, but they just don't want it to be. You think it's bad that one Unite streamer takes account of almost 70% of the Unite stream viewership? I think it's a testament to how bad the game actually is. Like the game, again, when I say the game's bad, I just mean that like it's obvious that there's not like a huge following and like big like healthy economy of like streamers and content creators, etc., etc. It's like the majority of people that are engaged in content on a game like this, like they're playing and watching one guy because like that's like the only person they kind of really view as like worth their time, and there's not really much like room for anybody else, so to speak, because this game's not really that big, you know. Holy shit, bro, that's so frustrating. It's just like if the Glaceon wasn't just doing crazy free damage, I think we'd be fine there. Oh, Muck's popping off. That's good. That is good. Das ist good. Das ist good. You could have literally stayed for it, so they would have hit you instead of me. It doesn't matter. We're about to pop on them. Das ist gut. Damn, we're gonna try to get him out of there. Dude, I really can't score 6? Holy fuck. You can making draft requirement to 1200 any good? I think that you don't need a draft requirement if you just make it for the entirety of Masters. You shouldn't need a requirement. The requirement is just make it to Masters. You can be Masters 1100, you can be Masters 15, 16, 18. It's just once you're in Masters, the game should be draft. It's just the way it should be done. You definitely know what that means. The higher ranked folks don't get on the game solo. They play with their comp team or don't play at all. No, I mean, listen, first of all, Bloodletter, I'm gonna give you a little bit of spice here. If I ask you what you're fucking saying, instead of being a fucking dickhead and saying you know what that means, fucking tell me what it means. If I ask you a question, answer the fucking question. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. No, I didn't know what you meant. That's why I asked. And actually, I don't know if you didn't know this or not, but MOBA ranked modes are solo duo queue. So I don't care if they play with their teams, they will only be able to play with one other person. And yes, if you didn't know, Pred has already committed to making their ranked mode solo duo. Smartass. Fucking smartass. Maybe lower the Masters so people have to learn a little thing before getting the Masters. Well, I mean, again, that just takes the game. So first of all, Unite rank just needs a complete rank rework. It needs to be like you actually have to win to get to the highest rank. That's what Unite rank should be. That's disappointing. I'm gonna head bottom. Oh fuck, it's already gonna be gone. That's unfortunate. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I don't know what the overcap was, but I think it was pretty thick.
You're in trouble.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Fuck. Why did this random dude just fucking X speed at me? It's so weird. Kick.
The final stretch. Don't give up.
Shit. Well, I missed all that. Meant to auto target the fucking homie and I missed. Why are we dying? Damn, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Run! Dude, Glaceon is so unfun to play against. It's fucking crazy. She just rips everything from such ridiculous range. Fuck, dude. Unlucky. Would you consider yourself a pro pred player when you played? I mean, when I was on a team, like, the first season... well, first of all, I wouldn't consider myself pro. I wouldn't consider anybody that plays pred pro, because there's no such thing as being pro in pred. I would consider myself, like, a pretty good competitive player when I was, like, actually on a team and trying. Yeah. I haven't played on a team in pred for a long time, so now I would be fucking tier 2 at best. I would definitely be tier 2 at best. Well, fuck, dude. I'm a shitty tank. My bad, team. GG's. My bad, my dudes. I'm not a very good tank. I thought I was gonna catch the fucking Mewtwo and we were gonna pop off on him, but my auto-targeting did not like me. Unlucky. Gardevoir's so trash. I didn't really pay attention to her much that game. I don't really know what she was up to.
You lose.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Like I said, dude, I don't know, man. I just... rough games, dude. I've literally gone down, like, almost 100 points. Imagine being a tank IRL but not in game. True, dude. True. I don't know why I played that moveset, too. I just thought, like, I don't know, bring more CC to the table or something. I don't know. Dude, I'm not kidding, though. I have actually just done nothing but lost about 10% win rate and 100 points in the last 2 days or so. It's pretty crazy. Now I'm kind of stuck in that position where I'm like, I just don't want to get off on a loss. Like, I want to get off because I'm not really even having that much fun, but like, I feel like I have to just like keep playing. Also, like, dude, I don't like know what to play. Every time I play something, I feel like I have to like win. I feel like I have to play something just super broken to have fun, and that just like doesn't feel fun when you realize, I don't know. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel fun when you realize there's just like not, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Tough. Tough games, dude. Tough games. Tough games. You know what's wild though is I feel like everywhere I look, like especially when I look on Twitter and I see like a bunch of people that like play Unite and stuff, it's always like people saying like the same thing. Like, I don't know if you took that as disrespect with that response. Like, we all know what they do. The higher ranks of Pred, you can see it. Well, I took it as disrespect because you were like, you know what they do, and like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely know what that means. It's like, I don't know. I just like it's just like a weird way to say it. Like, especially like when I just like asked. Like, all I did was like, hey, what do you mean by that? You know what I mean? I don't know. I definitely took it that way a little bit for sure. Because it's like, no, I don't. That's why I asked. Like, I don't like to, I try not to assume things when people say things, so it's like, I ask so that way I know I'm on the same page with the discussion. I'm such a weird person to talk to. My girlfriend kind of, like, there was, like, one time we were talking about something, and I mean, I kind of, I like, half disagree with what she said, but I half agree with what she said, where she was like, not everything has to be a debate, and I was like, I'm not like, I remember thinking like, I'm not trying to debate you. That's just the way I talk. And it was like, it's kind of interesting because like, sometimes I try to be really conscious about like not making everything a debate, but at the same time, it's like, I just like, it's just like the way I think. I don't know. Like, I think in terms of like, not argument, but like, I think in terms of like seeing both sides and like comparing and contrasting. Like, that's just genuinely like the way I think. So I don't know. It's interesting. Touchatism, bro. Fucking maybe, dude. I have no idea. I couldn't even begin to tell you. It might have nicked me. Hey, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I think I'm better than you? I'm much definitely better than you. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. I don't think I'm definitely not awkward socially. Like in real life, I'm definitely not awkward. Here in the intro, yeah, I watched the Socket video. It's pretty funny. He always finds the good clips and knows where to cut them, dude. Like Sockap's videos are so funny. He's definitely a madman for sure. Ooh, shit, that's not how I meant to use that. I'm just gonna make this clear. Oh, super fucking awkward, dude. But I'm just better, so it doesn't matter. Holy fuck, that was weird. But yeah, no, I definitely just am upset all the fucking time. Or debating. I don't know why I said upset. I just be debating all the fucking time. Yeah, I know. Team came in. Crazy. Can make other people feel that way. I'm incredibly straightforward as well, so it comes off as weird. See, I'm like straightforward, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not really like shy about anything, and so I feel like at times, and this is definitely like, I don't think the majority of my like conversations like give people the wrong feeling or something, or like the wrong like vibe or anything, but like, I don't know. I just like talk. I don't know. I talk a lot. I don't know. I would have been sad if you stole that from me, but instead you are now dead. And that makes me happy. You deserve to die. You deserve the touch of death. The sweet touch of death. I don't think there's anything I can do here though, so I will just try to steal farm. What the fuck? Oh, it's hard typing the intent. I talk the way I talk. Yeah, I know. I definitely understand that. It's hard to catch what people are saying. You debate well. Were you on the debate team in high school? No, I never did debate team or anything. I don't know. You know what's crazy? I think like the bare minimum of being decent at having discussions is just being willing to be reasonable. Like I don't actually even think I debate well. I think I have like a very rudimentary understanding of how actually to debate. Like I would get stomped over by someone who actually debates. But I also think that I'm not what's the word? I'm not just like a fucking lunatic. I don't know. Like, does that make sense? Like, I feel like so many people that try to debate a topic are so incoherent with their thoughts, and they're so like they just sit on the like, I'm pissed, therefore I'm right kind of stance. Does that make sense? Like, I am upset about this thing, and I'm right. And, like, that's the base of their debate, and it's like, dude, that's always a losing debate. Like, yeah, I just think that you're never going to win by telling someone they're wrong and refusing to explain it to them. Like, and that's what so many people do. Like, you're wrong, and I shouldn't have to tell you. And it's like, why? Why? Like, just fucking tell me so that way you can prove it. Like, People have entirely lost the concept of burden of proof, and it's so weird because it's like, you're telling me I'm wrong, I'm telling you I disagree, the burden of proof is now on you, prove it. And they're like, I shouldn't have to prove it. It's like, well, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? Burdened by intelligence. I do. I genuinely feel that way. I genuinely feel burdened by being smarter than other people, because it's a pain in the ass. Because, like, I don't know. It's like being under NDA, and everybody else is like, they're incapable of talking about the things you're talking about, and you just like want to talk to him about it, but you fucking can't. It's like, dude, I really wish I could explain this to you, but I just genuinely can't. That's what it feels like. Brother in Christ. I'm about to go back cap on these fools because my teammates are all dead. Bro, I fucking hate mean look. It's so fucking stupid. Proof isn't even enough for some people too. Imagine that. Yeah, I feel the same because people I know have really good brains more than me, but they don't think better. So what's the point? God damn, that might be the fucking biggest roast of the century. Like, these people are actually got some fucking brains on them, but they're fucking idiots. It's like, wait a minute, yo, yo, you just called all the smart people around you fucking morons, and I'm kind of here for it. They're like, yeah, these people got some fucking brains, but a bunch of fucking idiots. What's the fucking point? Oh, shit, damn, dude. Tell me how you really feel. All right, I have a question. With the way that y'all have heard me talk, like literally just like the language, right? Like the way that you've heard me talk, do you think that I could pull up a comedy, like I pull off like a stand-up comedy bit? Dude, I really want to sit down and write like a short 10-15 minute comedy special. Just fucking write it up. Little on stage write up. I feel like I could pull it off. I genuinely do. What the fuck I'd write about? Dunno. I haven't thought that far. Oh, he's dead. Maybe. Boop. Dead. Actual stand-up comedy or just for fun? I mean, like, I don't know, go somewhere for like an open mic and do it, you know? Jake would know best. True. GG. I finally won a game. It's crazy. All right, man. I think after tonight's many L's, I'm probably going to call it. Well, I mean, I wouldn't write a comedy special about serious stuff that would go over people's heads. Like, the point would not be to do that. I think that would most likely defeat the purpose. That would most likely defeat the purpose. All right, I'm going to send y'all over to Muck. Y'all can literally go in there and be like, literally join his stream and be like, Krashy said sorry, he's a bad tank. Okay, I'm gonna raid Muck. I'm gonna get out of here because it's late and I didn't realize what time it was, so I'm gonna dip out of here. I hope y'all have a great night. I will talk to y'all soon. I have not really been fucking I have not been fuck, dude, streaming or like recording lately. Hold on, but I'm correct though. Ranked with 1,000 players on Steam, how can we assume Epic or console can be much? Personally, I'd wait. I feel like people will rate their own worth for their own worth. Well, the problem is that you can't get people to keep playing the game if you don't have ranked. So what do? You just never add ranked and pray that people just play the game? It's just not going to work. They should have had ranked. They should have had ranked ready when they added console. They're fucking idiots though. That's what Meta Studios for you though. In any case, all right, go hang out with Muck. Tell him I'm sorry for being a shitty tank, and yeah.